DK and Shade, the TacoYaki anime.
Yo.
And whoops. And
a little reverb there.
yeah, and it's showing
There we go.
a show that's not the right show. No, it's broken. But yeah, welcome back to Much to Ketchup 104. We are going to be talking about, yeah, we'll be talking about the upcoming fall anime of 2025. We have 32 shows to talk about today.
God damn, you double mine. Holy moly. Did we just do the whole list?
Almost.
Jeez. Is this the most?
No. I want to.
It's got to be the most.
I want to say no. I want to say we've done.
I swear we've never broken 30 before.
Oh, we've definitely broken 30. We broke 30 earlier this year, I think.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't feel like we did, but okay. Jesus. All right. Holy moly. It's the fall season. What the hell?
But
couldn't do that for the summer season. We'd do that for the fall season.
Yeah, it's kind of reversed. But yeah. Wait, that's still the wrong. What is happening? Oh, it didn't even. It didn't even update. Well, let's see. What can I do? Here we go. Go here. And then here. And then here. And then current. And why are you being weird? Computer? It's saying episode 80, so 98. Okay. I will do local files then. Let's go to here. The G drive. 104. So it's live. We're doing it live. There we go. Alright, episode 104. The is looking at the last episode.
Ah.
Alright. And there we go. No. Everything is broken. Let's go. Local. The network is being weird. Okay. Oh, I can't read that. So, the first show we're going to be talking about is a sentence.
Ah, that one. So that one was. I know that one was mine. Was this one on yours as well?
What is it?
Pass the monster meat, milady. That is literally the English translation for all of that.
No.
That's funny. So, this one was mine then. Mine and mine alone. So, yeah. Let's see here. this one is Studio Asai Productions. Have we? Oh yes, I have seen at least one thing from them. I wasn't hugely thrilled by it though.
Okay.
Oh, they did Peach Boy Riverside. That one was okay. They've done a few things. Okay, yeah. There's a few things I've seen of them. Nothing I've been overly thrilled upon though.
Okay.
So this one, the synopsis is: any proper noble lady must cultivate refined tastes, and Lady Mathilia's delicacy of choice is monsters. Unfortunately, society frowns upon such unladylike cravings and brands her a voracious villainess. At a banquet, she's attacked by a monster only to be saved by the feared blood-mad Duke. He's brutal, mysterious, and charming. Could he be the one to appreciate her monstrous appetites? That just seems interesting.
Okay.
I don't know where they're gonna. I honestly couldn't tell you where I think they're gonna go with this, which is why I'm like, all right, I'm intrigued. What is it that we're doing here? I mean, I was, okay, so like, I've seen campfire cooking in another world,
Yes.
and they kill and eat monsters, and a lot of times they, like orc is like pig, which I'm like, okay, that kind of makes sense.
Okay.
And they have like rock birds are like chickens and like other monsters like you can correlate to other foods that we here on Earth would eat.
Yeah.
So the idea that yes, it's weird thinking of monsters as food, but at the same time, I can kind of see it.
Yeah.
So I'm not like too weirded out by the idea.
Mm-hmm.
But I think had I not seen stuff like campfire cooking in another world, I'd be like, what the hell is going on?
Okay.
But yeah, no, I'm definitely curious to see what direction this is going to go in. It's tagged as fantasy romance, so I guess her relationship with the Duke, because maybe he'll accept her weird tastes.
Mm-hmm.
And it seems like it's food related, so maybe it's something where we get like that nice cooking sort of thing where they make dishes based upon the monsters that they kill and butcher up. I don't know. I'm like, yeah, we'll see what happens.
Okay. So I guess how do you like how do you think the story will take place? Is it going to be like an overarching thing with her and like her situation, or do you think it's more going to be like an adventure with food, kind of like campfire cooking?
I think it's going to be an overarching with her. There's just going to be a lot of like little points where she's hungry and being the quote unquote proper noble refined lady kind of situation. She's going to be like, I want this monster, or I want, and the Duke's gonna have to go out and kill the monster and make a dish for. I don't know. She's gonna be the focal point. I mean, I know that. I just don't know from what direction we're going to take this per chance. Whether it's going to be directly involved with more in the cooking side of it, or whether it's going to be more into her, the noble refinement, being ladylike and seeing her doing proper things or whatever, and the food is just going to kind of be an afterthought. I hope it doesn't go that direction, but it may.
Okay. I did see the trailer for that one, and I could tell that something was off about the food because it like had a distinct color to it. Usually they'll add purple for food that's like out of the ordinary. And as she was eating it, I was like, is she eating monsters?
Yeah.
And my question is, where did she acquire that taste?
That's a good question.
Because I was like, is she supposed to be in like high society and everything? I'm like, who snuck in some monster meat and how did she get a hold of it? And then like, it seems like it's
that, or maybe like she was around a bunch of people and they were being like boastful about the rare, refined delicacies that they were eating, and just on a whim, just to one up the rest of them, she just said, "Well, I've had monster before," and said like a specific monster type orc or whatever, and they all kind of just looked at her like, "Oh my god, like she ate that," and then she had to like follow through with what she said just so that way she could be like, "Yeah, I did, and it was delicious." I'm sorry, can your refined palates not take orc meat for some reason?
It started out as a lie.
Yeah, I could see them doing that too.
That would be funny.
Just because she's that high society, so she has to make it to where, I'm better than everyone else, put on airs, and just be like, what are you talking about? You've never had rockbird before? It's delicious. I had my servants cook that for me just the other night. It was divine. You should try some.
I can
While
just
everyone's looking at her like, you do realize that's a monster, right? Of course.
Yeah, I can just see it now the next morning. She's like, where am I gonna get a rockbird?
Yeah.
Who am I gonna have to contact? But yeah, that seems interesting.
I have that little Joe Sama laugh. Oh, you've never had rockbird? Oh.
Yeah. And then it comes to the moment where she first tries it, she's like sweating bullets.
Yeah.
And then she's like, oh, wait a minute.
Yeah, hey, I never knew.
Yeah.
Actually good.
Good. Yeah, it seems like it's going to be fun. I'm curious to find out like, how it starts out.
Yeah.
The next show we're talking about is Alma-chan Wants to Be a Family.
Oh, you a man?
Yes. Or Alma-chan wa Kazoku ni Naritai. My notes say I get Chobits vibes from this show, especially because of the music. So it's not like the smooth, like happy anime music from like the 90s, but it's something about it just reminds me of Chobits. And because she isn't really like a very active android, it also gives me Chobits vibes too, where it's more about the characters around her. That it gives me those vibes. So this one is done by Studio Flad, and
Done very little.
yeah, I'm trying to
I have
see.
seen 2 of those. Which I guess that means I've seen 50% of their work.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen. And I had to scroll back like 3-4 years before I can start talking about stuff that I've seen. But yeah, I recognize the one from 2021. And that
I watched that one in its entirety, and I didn't finish watching the sequel that's in 2024.
Okay. Cool. But so they are very new to it. And the synopsis is a body that combines the appearance of an adorable young girl with overwhelming combat efficiency, an AI with intelligence and decision-making skills that surpass human capabilities, the perfect autonomous robot. Alma was created by the overlooked young genius Inji and Suzume. Scientists, sorry. Yeah, the young genius scientists Inji and Suzume, whose brilliance should have been recognized by the world. Alma calls Inji and Suzume father and mother, which leaves them completely flustered. Regardless, the three begin a life together as a family in order to nurture Alma's powerful AI and help her evolve into the ultimate robot. Alma's curiosity has no limits as everything she sees and touches is new to her. Alma keeps Inji and Suzume on their toes with her unmatched learning capabilities
capabilities
and
and
unstoppable
unstoppable
energy
energy
as
as
she
she
explores the
explores the
bigger
bigger
world.
world.
A
A
brand new
brand new
kind
kind
of
of
family
family
comedy
comedy
begins.
begins.
I noticed a question mark at the end
Yeah.
of comedy, so I'm like, are we questioning that it's comedy?
um,
Um,
but
but
yeah,
yeah,
it's
it's
I'm just waiting for one of these to come out where it has an AI that's like similar to what is that AI streamer Nero.
mhm.
mhm.
'Cause that would just be hilarious and all sorts of wrong. Cause she can be a bit of a prick sometimes.
Okay,
Okay.
I'm not sure if I've
So
seen her. Okay. Mhm. Okay. Oh. Oh. That. Oh. What was the name again? Nero? Nero? Okay, I wrote that down. Um, interesting. Um, oh, Neuro. Okay. Okay. Interesting. Um, so one thing that like differentiates this show from like a scenario like Chavez is that di- like didn't Chavez have learning capabilities except they just didn't call it AI, or they did and it didn't stick out as much as it does nowadays. Yeah. Yeah. So I guess back in the day, they referred to it as artificial intelligence, and now we refer to it as AI, and we have so much experience with it in like current day because of where it's been implemented that even though it's probably the exact a very very similar premise, I just think about it differently now when they're like, "Oh yeah, it's a robot," but then it also has like when I think of a robot, I automatically think of a robot that has artificial intelligence in it, just without even like saying it's a yeah. But then when you're like, "Yeah, now it's a robot with AI," I'm like, "Okay, not only is it a robot that can learn, now it has this weird funky stuff that that people have been putting in it today," and I'm curious like how anime is gonna represent that, especially because of all the like weird stuff that generative AI has been doing. Hmm. So it probably won't stray too far from what Chavez was. It would be weird if they put like some generative AI kind of weirdness into it. Uh, but but we shall see. I'm curious. Alright. I covered up OBS. Okay, here we go. And then the next show we're going to be talking about is. Uh, it is yours. And. Yes. They're Gundam. They generate people from them went into Bones. Yeah. Oh yeah, Sunrise stuff. Yeah, they like put it on like Tokyo Broadcasting that system or something. Yeah. Okay. Yes. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. 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 Yeah. Um. All right. Yeah. Yeah. That kind of is like a shield hero thing. Yeah. Yeah. It's like one of those one mission that he was given or something like that. He was like suspicious of it. It's like this doesn't seem right. Yeah. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. Um, yeah, I'm curious to see like how it goes as well, cause I do like Shield Hero, so I'm curious how it compares, and yeah, if it's interesting enough, I might join as well. Okay. Oh, that's unfortunate. Okay. Um, yeah, I'm curious to get back to that. Let's see. The next show we're gonna be going to talking about is Boku no Hero Academia final season. I think I'm two. Mm-hmm. I really. Oh, eight really? I might be three seasons behind as well then. I only know two. Yeah, I'm so behind. I I feel like this has happened with a few shows with us where the show goes on for several seasons, and when like the last season comes out, we've fallen off like seasons ago. Almost 10 years. Hmm. Yeah, it's interesting. Um, is it isn't One Piece one of the typical shonen shows where they just don't stop? They just keep constantly put out episodes. Yeah, but it's one of those things where it's like it's a constant stream of episodes. Like there's no break. I think that's why it's able to keep their fan base because they don't disappear. Yeah, and it's just like every week another one and another one and another one. So you do get in those types of shows you get filler episodes, but instead, yeah, yeah. So it's like the long running shonen shows. It's like you get the filler episodes because you can't just animate top quality for what is it, 1,000? So what, 1,000 weeks? That's not 20 years, is it? No. Yeah, 20 years. So it's like an episode a week for 20 years. Yeah, you can keep your fan base because you're always there. But like shows like um, Attack on Titan or this show right here, it's like we fell off like the fifth, sixth season because they gave us a break and then we went on to other stuff. Ooh, I feel like it's a short name. Yep. Yep. Uh, what is another long running show that comes well the one that we were keeping up with for the first few seasons, and then like the fourth or fifth season or something like that we dropped off because I'm like early on one of them was Durara. Yeah, I fell off that one real quick. Okay. Okay. Yeah, so I guess for the podcast we have do our Attack on Titan, and then this one where we were holding on, and then right towards the middle we just fell off. Hmm. Okay. Okay. Hmm. Hey, that's nice to hear. Yeah. Yep. I'm not dead yet. Yeah. Hmm. Orochimaru. And he was. And it, yeah. Yeah. For somebody. I wanted. What? Well, you said 180 divided by 8 is at least 20. Mm. Yeah. Oh, wait. So they finally back put them back to back. Okay. Okay. Hmm. It's like, how many do you allow? Do you allow one, like 2 cores or 4 cores? Not 6 cores. Hmm. Hmm. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. So it's like, what's the range? Like, what do you give? Like, what do you give a behind the scenes villain? It's like, can they just stay behind the scenes? Uh huh. Hmm. Yeah. Uh huh. Hmm. Yes. Yeah. So basically, a mini boss gets 1 season. Like, as soon as the villain steps forward and be like, "Y'all are fighting me now," he gets 1 season. Okay. Yeah. Mm-hmm. 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 Yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I would say the same for me because it would be too much for me to catch up on. But I at least wanted to bring it up. It was cool while while we were like current. Um, Same, and it's like it's the same thing with Do Ra Ra Ra, and it's the same thing with Attack on Titan. It's just they they didn't wrap up fast enough for the tons of other shows that we are watching. Um, mm, okay, cool. But yeah, an era is coming to an end. um, and yeah, it's a cool show. Y'all should check it out. I am going to check something real quick because I think something broke. But yeah, we shall be back in just a second.
Okay. Hello?
Yes.
Okay, cool. We're back. Alright. The next show we're going to be talking about is. Chanto Suenai
Ah!
Kyuketsu-chan.
And this is the exact one I was thinking of. Go ahead. Read the English title of that.
Let me pull that up real quick. Oh, no. Um, oh, I think I don't want to say it. Oh, I don't want to say it. Uh,
Oh, no. You gotta say it.
okay, I'm gonna say the other one because that one sounds a bit better. The English title for this one is Vampire Chan Can't Suck Properly.
Oh, that's great. I love it.
Well, let me go ahead and I guess explain myself. Why is this one on my list? Um,
She's adorable.
yep, I was like, this show looks cute.
Yep. Knew it.
Why is this vampire out in the sun?
Well,
So,
because she has problems, apparently.
um, but yeah, this show is done by Studio Feel,
One of your
which
favorites.
yeah, and they have done shows like Summer Pockets,
Island.
Island, Hinamatsuri. Yes, this is one of my favorite studios. They've done a
Of
lot of
course,
stuff.
you go to their really early stuff. I'm talking like
Yeah.
2008, 2010.
Oh, okay.
Bring a new meaning to the whole title of this one.
Oh my god. So yeah,
Oh,
nowadays they're
Jesus.
cleaning up their act.
We hope with that title, maybe they're just like trying to make little nods or something. I don't know.
But
Be a little
yeah,
sly about it.
a little innuendo.
Yeah.
But yeah, the synopsis for this one is Luna Ishikawa is a dark and mysterious vampire, so she'd like her new classmates to believe. The truth is, while she may be one of the not so mythical bloodsuckers, she doesn't really live up to the hype. She's short and clumsy, and she can't even suck blood properly. So, with her classmate Tatsuta, wait, Tatsuta? Yeah, Tatsuta, uh, Ootori discovers her little drinking problem. He can't help but lend a hand. Jesus, y'all are being very punny right now. Um,
Good
can
lord.
can he nurse Luna from the small, timid animal she is into a fearsome creature of the night?
Oh my
Why?
god.
Now I'm very worried.
And so this was the first time me watching the trailer to it, and this is the reason why when I clicked on it while you were working, I was like, "Oh, I bet you this is on his list," and I so want him to actually say the English title of this if he does. Um, Seeing her classmates look like they're more like, you can do it, you've got it, oh yeah, look at her go, she's sucking blood properly, yay. I'm like, what is this? Like at one point it literally looks like they're all just like standing around like hyped for her for some reason. Like at the 51-second mark on the actual trailer, I'm just like, what the hell? I'm guessing vampires are okay. I mean, especially with the way that synopsis went, I'm like, everyone's cool with the fact that she's a vampire and she wants to suck their blood. I guess I don't know.
Yeah, it's weird. I'm curious. Not well, I am worried, but I am curious about like the vampire lore of this show
Yeah.
because it's not checking vampire boxes. Like
No.
it's only checking one box, and they're like, "Are we only gonna use that?"
Yeah. And the fact that
uh,
at one point, like, it shows her playing basketball and she has a wing popping out of her backside, like she's used it to help with her vertical or something like that. I'm
mm.
like, and that everyone's okay with that? They're just like, oh yeah, that's just her natural ability, so it's fine. I'm like, what are we doing here?
Yeah. So yeah, I don't know how I think. You know what? I think I'm gonna go with my original thought from when I watched the trailer. I think this is just gonna be a cute show about a vampire trying to learn a skill.
Oh, let's wait. What are the tags here? Oh well, okay, okay, that's fine. Wait, what is this one? Oh, okay, interesting. There's no hidden tags, so there's no spoiler tags on this.
Okay.
But I see where she's going to fall in this because it's 50%, 53% kudere, which is prominently features a character who generally retains a cold, blunt, and cynical exterior, but once you get to know them, they will have a very warm and loving interior.
Okay.
So I can tell what she's gonna be, personality wise.
Okay.
God, don't tell me she's gonna be one of those oh god, what was that one anime where the uh the girl thought she had like black magic or something like that, and she was like a badass, but really she wasn't, and she like had the eye.
Shinigami.
Yeah. Don't tell me she's gonna be like that just because she is quote unquote a vampire. She just can't vampire correctly.
uh,
I feel like that's gonna be her personality. I so feel like it.
where she has like she's part of the bloodline, but she's technically like
Well,
not really.
she's a vampire, but she can't vampire properly. But she acts like she can vampire properly, so she's gonna be like that one girl from, and be like oh I can make you all bow down to me with my awesome powers of hypnosis and this, and everyone's just like, yeah, go ahead, sure, let's show us, stuff like that.
Okay.
Or you're just like, she's making an absolute buffoon of herself because she should have the ability, but she doesn't because she just can't function as a vampire properly.
Hmm. Okay. Interesting. It'd also be interesting if like they show her family life and like everybody else is just like full on dark vampire.
Yeah.
uh,
No, if it's going to go stereotypical, I guarantee you the father is going to be the full on vampire, the mother is going to be the housewife, like, but she's going to have that dark side to her where like she's very outwardly, she's very the mother of the year, very welcoming, very sweet, and everyone just falls in love with her. But then like the father does something stupid, and she absolutely snaps and basically becomes hell on earth, where she's just everyone's like, oh my god, don't ever make her mad.
yeah. Interesting. Um, but yeah, another cute on the exterior show, and we shall see what it has inside soon. Alright. The next show we're gonna be talking about is uh,
That's probably mine, so I'm gonna say this one is Dad is a hero, Mom is a spirit, I'm a reincarnator. This is done by our good friends JC Staff.
Okay.
So already pretty good studio to pick something up like this. Synopsis is Ellen, an 8-year-old girl and half spirit, once lived as a scientist in modern day Japan. Now she's been reincarnated into a new family, Rovel, her father, and the kingdom's legendary hero, and Origin, her mother, and the Queen of Spirits. On top of that, Ellen herself has the power to manipulate chemical elements. But are Ellen's powers enough to protect their family's happiness? I like these types of things
Mm-hmm.
where if the reincarnated person has is bringing their knowledge from their previous world into this new world
Yes.
and can utilize things that other people don't necessarily have a lot of like their idea of what things should do or how that should work is like here, but like the way the modern brain can work and how they know them, like how certain things can interact with each other, or
Mm.
how things can work, brings them all the way up here. So it's like the
Yeah.
power is there, they're just utilizing it in a different way than what other people would normally think about.
Mm-hmm.
And I like
Would you
that.
say?
I like. Go ahead.
I'll say. Would you think it's traditional thinking as far as like this is how it's always been done versus out of the box thinking?
I think it's just bringing knowledge on a level that they in the world that they get reincarnated into don't quite understand or get. Like the laws of physics and the laws of thermodynamics and stuff like that that we have an understanding of here in our world that they
Mm-hmm.
don't understand because they consider it because magic exists. And I like the dichotomy because it's like if magic existed in our world, science wouldn't have progressed as far as it did.
Ah.
But because science is here, we have a better understanding of how the world functions and the way that it is.
Mm-hmm.
So that way, when you take somebody and bring them into that world of magic, they can go, well, wait, if I can make fire, then all I need to do is add more air into it when I make it, and I can make like a blue flame, which is even hotter than the red flames that everyone else is using.
Mm-hmm.
But because I know how thermodynamics and how flames work, I can actually do stuff like that. But then when they try to explain it to everyone else, they just get that. What do you mean air molecules? What do you mean? Because like that's never a thought that enters their head.
Yeah. It's like what's thermodynamics?
Yeah, they're like what, and you're like, don't worry about it. I had that in the same when the wise man's grandchild or whatever, because
Mm-hmm.
they did that too, where he was like, he understands how things work because like yeah he made a giant blast, but that's because he created the fire, and then as he's creating it he's adding the more of the actual air into it to increase its temperature. But then when he releases it, he actually focuses it into a fine beam instead of just letting the fire shoot out normally. So
Mm-hmm.
that way he compresses it and it magnifies the power in a specific. So it's like things of that nature where someone of their world wouldn't think about because it's just like, oh, I make fireball, I throw fireball, and
Yeah.
there's explosion.
Yeah.
In that general speaking, it's like, yeah, you could do that, and it is powerful in its own way.
Yeah.
But someone could then tweak with it and with a better understanding of how those things can work. So I see
Yeah.
that as something since they're saying that she was a scientist in our world. I'm
Mm-hmm.
like, oh, so she has a great understanding of all that stuff.
Yeah. I when you start when you started that, it kind of like something triggered in my head. So with magic and like throwing fire and stuff like that and thermodynamics, I'm like that would be like physics.
Yeah,
And then like potion making and stuff like that would be chemistry.
correct.
Yeah, I never really like tied the two scientists like sciences to the different types of like fantasy elements.
Hmm.
But yeah, I don't know. So for
They work.
some other like it just clicked in my head.
I mean, they work really well together, and it makes sense that I know I've seen animes and other media forms who have said that, just because of how our world developed is the reason why we are the way we are. But like I think it's like been like a multiversal like theory where it's been like if our world developed in a different way or if it had something else instead of science to propel it forward, it would not rely on it. It would rely on whatever else was the easier way for them to actually be able to make those connections and understand things.
Hmm. Okay. Interesting. Yeah. For this show, I guess, how do you think it's gonna play out?
Honestly, it depends upon what the threat to the family's happiness is.
Hmm.
I foresee because it talks about chemicals and stuff like that. I foresee that she's probably going to, like, before any sort of fighting takes place, she's probably going to do things like more domestic, which would be like making shampoo or cleaner or stuff like that. Stuff
Hmm.
that wouldn't normally be in this world because it's not something they necessarily think about.
Hmm.
So more pedestrian kind of situations, but then it'll kind of like evolve, I think, depending upon what the actual like threat to them becomes.
Hmm.
That she'll start making things that'll kind of be more offensive that could utilize it in such a way. I don't know. It'll depend because I mean it also depends upon the character themselves and whether or not they're more willing to do that because most times characters, if you're thinking about it in normal human type situations, they're not going to craft like acid to utilize as a weapon kind of situation
Yeah.
because they understand it's going to hurt somebody. But as
Yeah.
someone who actually feels compelled to do so would have had reason in their probably past life that they would think about doing something like that. So it kind of depends on how they develop the characters in that way.
Yeah, I would say like just off the top of my head, it's like when would you make acid? It's like we will use acid as a tool, not a
Yeah.
weapon.
Well, I mean, it's the same thing like when they made dynamite.
Yeah.
Dynamite was originally invented as a way of clearing when they were making railroads through
Hmm.
mountains. That
Yeah.
was originally what it was made for.
Hmm.
But it was our human nature that then created it and going, oh, we can use this for other purposes now too.
Yeah. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, we shall see about this one. Uh, the next show we're gonna be talking about is Disney's Twisted Wonderland, the animation.
Ah, I don't know, man. I don't know. I saw Disney and immediately was just like, I'm noping my way out of this.
So I saw Disney and I'm like, what are y'all doing? Oh, actually, let's see. Why is this show on my list? There it is. There are so many things I dislike about this. First, Disney has their name stamped all over it.
Yep.
Duh, it's Disney. All you do is say it once. Um, they name drop some Disney stuff. Yeah, basically me. I'm just saying. I'm like, we know who Disney is. We know what Disney is. I'm like, all you have to do is just put out some of the properties that you have, and we will automatically recognize that it's Disney. I'm like, you don't need to advertise that hard. When you when you when you stamp your name on things that much, it becomes annoying at this point, especially because you own so much stuff. So I'm like, that part was annoying. Um, and then for me, and then it's like, second, do something original, please. And then third, turn the volume down on the boy band. So
Oh no, they're gonna turn the volume up on that. Are you kidding me? That's the popular thing right now. Thanks to that K-pop anime, they're like, hell yeah, let's go into it.
I ah, I don't know. And then
So this is just a Harry Potter ripoff with Disney villains as the school magic and what the hell?
I couldn't even get into I couldn't even get into what it was trying to tell me it was because I was like, I don't see any Disney stuff.
No, I saw. So based upon the I've this is my first. So here's the thing. I saw Disney and I mean it was like next. I didn't even read the synopsis. I didn't get close to that. I just saw Disney. It was just like, nope, I'm not dealing with it. So basically, as they put it, featuring Disney villains in new forms, and they show like Jafar, Hades, the Sorcerer's Queen, uh, looks like the Queen from the Wonderland, and like yeah, so like they got all the villains here, and then you see a normal dude kind of getting off. He was in kendo class, so we're in Japan apparently, and he was going home from practice, and all of a sudden gets whisked away by a horse-drawn carriage, where he comes out, and he's in what looks to be a castle straight out of Harry Potter, and then they show the magic mirror and a bunch of people look like they were in a cult, and then yeah, so I see like one, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight houses. They have it just the way like they would have in Harry Potter, except I see what's his name from Lion King, the villain from that one, Scar,
Mm-hmm.
as one of the mascots. So I guarantee you they made the villains of those that were all like mostly like animals and all this other stuff. They gave them new form, like they even said they gave them new forms. So now they're like these Japanese looking kids that are in this magic school. And it's
Okay.
essentially a Harry Potter knockoff.
Okay.
Like, what is the synopsis? Yukin is whisked away to the
Oh wait,
night.
let's go.
Yeah.
Yeah. So okay. So it's done by
Oh, Disney. Wait, what studio?
Umeta Company and Grafnica.
What the? You meta?
Yeah, Umeta Company has.
Oh, yeah. Well, I've seen one thing by them, and I wasn't overly impressed.
I don't recognize anything right now.
Well, and there's Digimon. A bunch of Digimon.
Okay. And then the other one, Grafnica? The same stuff, kind of?
God, that one's been around. The Yumeta company's been around since 2000.
Okay. Citrus from Grafnica. Juni Taizen, which gives me a little bit of hope.
I don't know. See, Disney's gonna have their hands all up inside this.
And that's fine. It's just I couldn't enjoy the
Oh
trail.
wait, uh, this what is it? Grafnica?
Yeah.
They're the ones who did Helsing.
Okay. The one that you like, the big
Yeah,
the oh,
yeah, they're the ones who did Helsing. OVA. Interesting.
is that interesting enough for you to watch it?
Nope.
Okay,
Nope. Not even close. Are you kidding me?
we can go to synopsis. Um,
I mean, I started it. I guess I can.
yes.
Yukin is whisked away to the Night Raven College and Arcane Academy in the world of Twisted Wonderland. Is it Wonderland? Jesus, really. Stranded until he can find a way home, really. Yukin is allowed to stay on campus despite having no magic of his own. But when his new friends land him in trouble with the head mage, his future at the school looks bleak. Now Yukin's fate hinges on bringing together a pair of argumentative first years and a fire-breathing monster cat. What the hell? I mean, look at them. Even in the poster, they're a bunch of pretty boys. I guarantee you, one of them's Hades, one of them's Scar. This
I
is the weird. Like, hold on. What is the source material? It's a video game.
yes,
The source material is a video game. What the hell? Hold on.
it it's so weird because when I heard that it was from a video game, I'm like, it's not giving me like Kingdom Heart vibes.
Well, here's the thing. It says video game, but it doesn't give you the actual video game it's based upon. Like, it has two mangas and a light novel.
Yeah, I think the video game has the same name. I saw that somewhere.
Mm.
Yeah, that was the description before they updated the description.
Twisted Wonderland. I'm just curious. What type of video game is this?
Visual novel.
Oh, of course. Yeah, exactly.
Oh, really?
100%.
With the
100%.
with the branches and everything?
It looks like it.
Oh, I was just joking.
Uh, genre described as a Villains Academy ADV adventure game. Yeah. It is described to have a basic gameplay system consisting of three main elements: lessons, stories, and tests. It operates as a gacha game model that allows players to obtain random new characters by spending in-game currency of magic gems. The characters players obtain can be leveled up by having them attend lessons, quote unquote. Players can test the strength of their characters through tests available daily or exams available periodically. Players place their characters in battle to score points depending on their team's strength. Players can achieve a rank depending on the point scores, with higher ranks giving higher rewards. A new system function was introduced to the Japanese version of the game on May 30th, 2022, called the Guest Room. It allows players to freely customize and enjoy the guest room of the ramshackle dorm while inviting their friends' characters to visit. What the hell?
Interesting.
So it's a gotcha game with like screens for yeah. That's no, absolutely not. Abso-friggin-lutely not.
um. Yeah. That is Disney Twisted Wonderland.
What are the characters' names? Grim, Deuce Spade, really? Eeplefimer, Riddle Rosehearts. I guarantee you Riddle Rosehearts comes from Wonderland. Mad Hatter Syndrome, probably.
Okay.
Good lord. Alright, anyways, going on.
Yeah. So with this one, I was. I don't know. I feel like this show like it was nowhere near close to what I expected.
I feel like this is Disney trying to get into things that they shouldn't get into anymore.
I feel like Disney was like, this isn't close enough to our IP to where it's recognizable. So we gotta put our name all over it. But like, yes, it is Disney. You're like, are you sure? Isn't this Harry Potter? No, it's Disney, and they just
Disney. No, I don't think you could. I don't think I could even, based upon what I saw on that trailer, I would not. I would have. You could have not had Disney one mention, except that. Not even in the trailer. You could just shown the characters that they shown, and I would have been like, yeah, that's Disney. Because they showed the characters. They showed Hades. They showed the evil sea witch. They showed the Queen of Hearts. They showed Like, and they're like, as a reimagining of these characters, and I'm like, so you just made them like Japanese anime cutesy kind of situation, or pretty
I
boys.
I guess we
Gotcha.
watched different trailers then, because the one that I saw didn't show any of the like
Oh
actual
yeah,
IP
no.
of Disney.
Within the
Okay,
first what? The first 3 seconds? Yeah.
okay. Yeah, I think the trailer that I watched didn't show any of the actual IP. It just showed the actual show, and I was
Yeah.
like, I don't recognize any of this. And the boy band's too loud.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm gonna watch the first episode just to see
Is
if
the
I can
fire
recognize.
breathing cat supposed to be like the Cheshire cat just reimagined?
That's what I was thinking when she said the cat.
Yeah.
Um,
It
but
has
yeah,
it has that kind of
grin.
grin, yeah.
Okay, I'm like, why can't they?
Yeah, the grin. It's anime looking, but it's still similar to what the grin of the Cheshire cat would be.
Okay, it's it's one of those things where like
Oh, good lord.
I feel.
Oh no. I'm just reading the tags.
Oh, okay. It's one of those things where like I feel like this could have passed as like fair use, and Disney was like, "No, let us help you promote it." And they're like, "But it's very minimally Disney." And they're like,
No.
"Nah," because
I'm no. Absolutely not.
because I'm like, from the trailer that I watched, I didn't recognize anything. I'd probably recognize it like at second viewing, but at first I'm like, it says Disney stamped all over it, but I don't recognize anything from Disney. So um, I'm curious. I want to watch the first episode and see if it's still the same thing, and then maybe I'd like it because um, it's not Disney in my face. But I don't know. It's a lot of pretty boys,
You're
and
not going
it's
to.
a and the boy band is too loud and all that. So, but I'm gonna give it a shot just to see.
Telling you right now, I'm gonna call it. You ain't going to, but give it a shot.
All right. The next show we're gonna be talking about is uh, Egao no Tenai Shokuba desu, or ah,
A mangaka's weirdly wonderful workplace.
yes. So this is on. Oh, so this is an honorable mention.
I
uh,
was about to say.
yeah. So my notes say, not really interested in this one from the trailer, but that trailer though, AI dubbing is wild. So
Oh,
I
really?
came, I came, I came across a video. I came across a video where they were talking about.
Dear Lord. What the hell? What the hell?
That came up to me by default.
What the? It has voice actors in Japanese.
Yes.
Does it not have it in English?
No.
Seriously?
Yeah, correct.
No. Did they
Yeah.
seriously not put English voice actors in this and just used dub AI to dub it?
Yes. So, I'm assuming this is a new trend. There are several trailers that I watched where that is the case, and for some reason, my settings, I guess, default to the English like the English, uh, what do you call it? Not channel, not chapter. What is it called?
No
Track.
way. There is currently no confirmed English dub or voice actor list for the anime Agao no Tanai Shibudesu.
Yep.
While the Japanese voice cast and a few key animators' details were announced in 2025, information regarding the English dub has not been released.
Yep.
That's insane.
Yeah. So that is a YouTube thing that's happening. So I came across a video where somebody was like, "Are you having an issue where your videos are like not reaching what they once did?" And she basically was like, "I went into my settings and auto dubbing was turned on." So basically, I looked there like she was like, I looked at my settings and all of a sudden I was getting a bunch of views and stuff like that from Germany, and because of that, YouTube the algorithm thought that my video wasn't like as good as it used to be, so it lowered my reach.
Mm-hmm.
And at first I was like, oh well, that's unfortunate that it's showing it to different markets that you didn't like intend it to go to. Even though I could see it being like a YouTube thing where they're like, oh, we're like, yes, if you don't have subtitles on your video and it gets shown to people who don't speak that language, it it limits what it basically it limits the experience for that person.
Mm-hmm.
But YouTube was like, oh, we'll just have AI dub it, and I'm like, in theory, yeah, you would think that that would be a good experience, but what I just experienced and what you just experienced is like, nah. I can see why it would tank the performance of the video because that doesn't sound good at all. That's very distracting.
Yeah.
Um, so yeah, I brought this one up because that was the first video that I came across where and like we're shooting it over to the TV. So I was like cast, and then the video started playing, and she was like, "Oh, why are you doing this? Oh, da."
Yeah.
And I'm like, what in the world is going on?
That's insane.
Yeah, and I immediately went to the. I was like, "Is something? Is this anime weird?" And then I went to the other track, and it was like talking like normal. And I was like, oh, this is that thing that girl was talking about." So I was like, "Oh, I get it now." Oh my god! Well, how can I change my settings to where like it only shows up as like the native whatever like original language was? Because that it happened like 3 times. And I'm like, YouTube, please stop. um,
But the
but
fact
yeah.
that there's no, it's just in Japanese, there's no English voice dub at all,
Mm-hmm.
is insane. Is this gonna be like, are they gonna, I hope this isn't a trend. I hope it's not.
Oh, it 100% is a trend. Like 3 trailers already had it. Um,
That's insane to me. Are we just getting rid of English voiceovers?
I would say not anytime soon because it sucks. But just like with all technology, and just like how I've heard a lot of people say, this is the worst it'll ever be. It will continue to improve and improve and improve. Um,
It, I
for
don't.
me, I'm not. I'm never gonna. I'm like, I'm expecting it to be in Japanese and possibly with subtitles. And if it's not that, I'm changing it to that, or I'm not watching it.
Mm-hmm.
But for people who don't really
100%.
care, yeah. But for me, for people who don't really care, um, it can, it will affect the industry. So,
Yeah.
um,
I guess they're just getting tired of paying voice actors to dub over. That's so bad.
well, it's one thing where I think it's a YouTube tool. I don't think that like this DVD didn't come out with like AI, like with AI tracks on
Well,
it.
that's what I'm saying. Are they not going to put this anime in, like when they stream it on Crunchyroll, because it says it's for Crunchyroll? Are they not going to have it to where? Because they don't say there's a English voice acting cast done for this anime.
Oh, okay. So you're saying when it releases, is it gonna actually like? Are they actually gonna eventually release the like English dub of it, or are they gonna do AI?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think right now it's two separate things. I think that because it just so happens that that trailer was on YouTube, and it
Okay.
got that YouTube tool.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't think like if we were watching it directly from Crunchyroll and it had that, then we'd be like, oh, set the alarm, like fire off the alarms now. But
Yeah, no kidding. But the fact that's the thing. That's what I asked if there was no English voice acting dubbed for
yeah,
it. And I
yeah,
just looked it up and it said no.
yeah, and I think that's normal for shows that aren't even starting in a month or won't even start for a month, and then some shows don't like never get dubbed. So it's like the
But
pattern for it, right?
if it's on Crunchyroll, it's almost always been dubbed.
Uh, I haven't followed it, so maybe probably.
Well, that's the
Uh,
thing. My significant other has been watching most of her animes in dub, and most of the ones I've recommended to her, the ones I've watched, even the current seasons, have been dubbed. They're
okay.
usually about a week behind, but
Uh-huh.
usually there is a dub for it.
Okay, so it's like simuldubs.
Yeah.
Okay. I would be very interested to see what happens with this show. Yeah, like it. That's crazy. If like all of a sudden like all of a sudden in the fall season, there's like all these simul AI dubs.
That's insane. Well, okay, so that one doesn't say that it has any voice acting done for English side. What about Okay, yeah. This is one of those that's on our are you about to talk about Fumetsu?
Uh, I believe it's on the list, but
Okay. That's the
yeah.
next one that was going to be anyways.
Okay.
Fumetsu does have an English voice acting um cast already there.
Uh huh.
Well, I don't know if that's for the new season or it's just talking about the previous seasons. Maybe that's for the previous seasons.
Hmm.
I don't know. I'm gonna look into that. That seems strange to me.
Yeah, it's like it's one of those like w- it's not a warning sign because I feel like it's not it's not prevalent enough, and it's only on YouTube, so it seems like an isolated incident. But yeah, it was wild to hear. Um, but yeah, just so I brought this show up. This show is done by Voil, and they've done three shows:
Yeah,
Acro,
no.
this one, and Replica Battle, which clones mm, or twins. But yeah, the synopsis is Futami, a novice shoujo manga artist, is finally publishing her beloved shogi manga, Dear Subaru. But the stress makes her stomach hurt. She's forced to push the deadline for her first chapter, and she isn't making any progress on storyboards. To top it off, she's gaining weight from midnight snacking and starts having wild delusions. Will Futami be able to enjoy life as a mangaka artist? It doesn't look like it.
If they don't get off this damn AI, then no.
um, I'm curious. Um, like for her situation, I'm curious why she's struggling to finish the story. Um, because I would assume that she's already made a bunch of different stories. And I'm like, what makes this situation like so high stakes? I'm like, does she struggle finishing all of her shows? All of her
Hmm.
manga? Because then that would be like a source of the problem. That it would be interesting if they like solved it in this show. Or is this the first one she's doing and she's just not cut out for it? So, um, that would be a curious, but that would be my curiosity for this show. But yeah,
See,
it's like
this is why I don't. This is why I don't watch trailers, cause
this AI dub has sent you down a rabbit hole.
it really has.
Oh man.
Huh. I'm curious now. Okay. Like I was listening to what you were saying. Don't get
Yeah.
me wrong, but I noticed you stopped talking, and I was like, he's probably waiting for me to say something. And I'm too busy looking at what I'm looking at here. So, because now I'm just like, is it a case of? Because yeah, most of the ones I'm coming across, and I'm trying to pick ones that specifically Crunchyroll,
Like has it
um,
done for?
like like there's supposed to be the streaming service for. So I'm curious if like, because I know typically speaking, Crunchyroll does do dubs for most of their things. So I'm
Hmm.
like, I don't know.
Yeah. So the history with
I'm probably just overthinking this as far as that goes, but it just boggles
it.
my mind.
Yes, I love that it boggles your mind as much as it as much as it did for mine. But then I also have like YouTube references to like see like what it is and but yeah, I'm glad I brought it up because it was shocking. I was like, wait a minute, what's happening?
So I said, this is why I don't watch freaking trailers, because screw this. Yeah,
uh,
okay. I think I've gone through enough of the ones, enough of the Crunchyroll animes at least to know
hmm.
that I guess they don't immediately have voice actors for English dubs already lined up.
Yeah, so the history that I've observed over the years was Crunchyroll would just amass a bunch of shows and stuff like that, and they were like the place to go. And then Funimation was the dubbing guys. And one thing that made it really cool when they partnered up is that you would have dubs like right away because of like pooled resources.
Mm-hmm.
But then Sony came in and was like, "Why are you talking to Funimation? Come back home or come home." And they're like,
Yeah.
"What do you mean home?" And they're like, "You belong to us now." And they split that up. So then the dubs were like island off over in Funimation. But
But see,
then
that's not 100% true because I know Crunchyroll has dubs on a good chunk of their stuff at least.
yes, and like yeah, like before they partnered up, it's like both places would have to split resources. Like Crunchyroll would have to do their own dubs, and they would do the subtitles like they normally do, and then Funimation would have to do both also. So when they partnered up, it made it really cool because then they can do more stuff faster.
Mm-hmm.
But then Sony split that up, and then Sony bought Funimation and put it back together. So for a lot of shows to have like simul dubs, it's three resources pooling together. It's like what's left of Crunchyroll, what's left of Funimation, plus Overlord Sony pooling all those resources together.
Mm-hmm.
So a lot more get some simul dubbed in theory, as far as I know, but I
Mm-hmm.
don't think everything does yet. Like you're starting to discover.
Gotcha. Okay.
Uh, but yeah, so the next show we're gonna be talking about is Gnosia.
Oh, so you're skipping over from Metsu.
Oh, really? No, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Is it not in my notes?
Doesn't
Is it
seem
in
like it.
yours?
Cause
Is it in?
no,
Was
it's
it
not
in
mine.
yours?
No. This was one of the ones I was talking about before that I might have picked up if I'd actually finished the other seasons. I never finished season one, and I never even started season two.
And I think that I was in the same position, and I was like, I think signatures. I think Shade's caught up on this, so I'll let him bring it up.
Nope.
We both skipped it.
Yep.
Um, but You know what? Let's do an honorable mention because it was a really cool show.
I only watched like 2 or 3 episodes of it.
Yeah, I only watched one. Um,
It was just sad.
oh,
Even the people who I've seen talking about upcoming seasons for this season and mentioning this, they're just like, better get your tissue boxes ready because we know we're in for another sad time here.
that's not cool. um,
I mean, the number two tag on this is drama, so I mean, and then followed not far behind by the psychological.
oh,
So I mean,
hmm. I was like, do I want to bring it up now?
that's the reason why. I mean, don't get me wrong. I guess if you're into that, by all means. But I don't. It just, especially in this day and age, I don't need the added drama in my life. I'm sorry.
Yeah, yeah. It's like
I'm
I.
sure it's got its audience, and I'm sure there are people out there who absolutely love it, and more power to you. But I feel like this is one of those where I really have to be in the mood to watch and be in the right mindset because, dear Lord, it had some serious like rough and hard like it was a tough watch.
Okay. Um, but yeah, Fumetsu. Do you remember the first episode? I remember pieces of it.
Oh yeah, no, I remember the first episode. That damn near scarred me in that one. So
um,
it was sad as hell because there's this the gods let this spirit, this rock loose, and it changed shape into a wolf after it landed on Earth for a period of time, and a wolf found it, and the wolf died, and it transformed into the wolf, and then this kid, the one you see sitting at the table, this is in the early stages of Earth. It apparently the wolf was his only friend because the village was that he was in was dying, and all the grown-ups abandoned it trying to find because they were in like I guess would it be considered
oh,
Alaska or something like that,
that's
and
right.
he was too weak or too young or too sickly to make the journey, so they left him behind with all the old people who eventually ended up dying, leaving him alone inside the village with his only friend companion being this wolf who essentially was dead. Now it was this alien entity or whatever.
Oh.
And eventually the boy ends up dying because he tried to make the journey that the adults did, but ended up finding out that the adults actually died as well because they ended up not finding Eden that they were thinking they were promised. It almost reminded me of God, what was that old dinosaur cartoon movie, Land Before Time,
Yeah,
where they were talking about making the journey to this valley of green that was going to save them, and it was
yeah.
like wasn't really. I mean, it ended up being true, but they ended up losing a lot of people along the way, and it was like I was like, God, this is just sad and depressing all at the same time. Because then the boy gives up and goes back to town, and then basically dies from wounds he had received and lack of food, and eventually the entity as the wolf nuzzles up to him and then changes shape into him and then leaves him and continues his journey. And after that, I was just like, this is just sad. Do I want to keep watching this? This is like hugely depressing.
Okay.
I haven't seen anything good in it. Don't get me wrong, it was very well done, and the fact that that was what it was going for was to evoke that sort of emotion inside of you. My hat's off to it, but god damn do I have to be in like a freaking mindset to be able to really sit there, watch it, and appreciate it for what it is.
I don't know why I have fond memories of this show.
I don't either. I
I'm
really
like,
don't.
was it because it was like very breathtakingly beautiful?
It is. It really is. But the story and everything is just so dark and harsh.
That's interesting. Because every time I see it, I'm like, oh yeah, that show. I got a smile on my face.
Yeah.
I'm like, um,
Whereas me, I'm like, oh yeah, that show. Oh, Lord.
interesting. Because everything you said, I remember it happening. I'm like, yeah, then yeah, that's right. Ah, talk about rose tinted glasses, Jesus. All right. Well, there's another season of that. Ah, all right. The next show we're gonna be talking about is Gnosia.
Space Adventures. This is all you there, buddy.
Yeah. There it is. Oh, it's a different picture. Yeah, we got these pictures a while ago. Gnosia. Let's see. Um, it's my notes say it's like a full CG Higurashi if Higurashi was in space and a roguelite.
Wait,
Uh,
Higurashi, really?
it's one of those things where it's like it resets.
Okay.
Yeah. It seems like something's supposed to play out and it goes wrong, and then I don't know, maybe everybody dies and then it resets.
Oh,
But then
good
it,
lord. I mean,
but
I
it doesn't.
guess. Go ahead, keep on.
But then it plays out with a twist afterwards. So that's why
Uh,
I say roguelite. Um, but then the last guy was like, I think TK sings the song, and I think I had brought it up and you had laughed before. But TK is this like really high pitched singer,
uh-huh.
and he was in this one group with this girl who had a deeper voice than him when he sings, and every time I hear like a high pitched voice, it's like I always think of him because a lot of times it is him. But so I'm just curious. I can't wait to see the. I can't wait to see the intro and then in brackets like TK from whatever. But
This is another one where the source material, of course, it's a video game.
okay. Good. It is done by Domenica, who have done nothing that I recognize.
Yeah,
I
no.
don't know. I don't know if I've seen anything that they've done.
Pretty sure no.
Okay, interesting. um, yeah, the synopsis is the story of Gnosia takes place on a ship drifting through space. Gnosia is an enemy that disguises itself as a human and attacks them. It is now on the spaceship, causing everyone on board to be suspicious of each other. The crew decides to vote on the most suspicious looking person every day and put them into a cold sleep. If the humans succeed,
Sorry,
it,
hearing that, I'm like, it's Among Us.
you know what? Yes, it is.
We all vote on who's more sus.
Oh my god, I didn't even catch that. Yeah. Uh,
It's Among Us in fucking anime. Okay, vote.
yeah.
Oh
If the
god.
if the humans succeed in putting Nocia to sleep, they'll win. On the other hand, if they don't, everyone on board is in danger. The right decision must be made, no matter what decision is made by the main character. Uh, wait, yeah, main character. Wait, what? No matter what decision is made by the main character, Yuri, she finds herself in a time loop that returns her to the first day of the crisis. Wait a minute.
Will the crew on board make the right decisions? What is the secret behind the time loop? What secrets hide behind the faces of everyone on board? Wow. Story of
How?
looping, fleeting moments that feels like an eternity but passes in about an instant. It's freaking anime Among Us.
How? My brain is melting trying to wrap my head around this now. So, yes, anime Among Us, and they put one person into cold sleep every day, but the main character time loops. So, do they just put one person to sleep every day until the end, and then goes back?
Sounds like it's sort of a cross between. Okay. I'm sorry, I'm looking at the Steam page for this.
Uh
And
huh.
yes, it is a story. It is a complete storyboard game.
Okay.
Um, it sounds to me like it's a case of they're they're utilizing the time loop as a way of basically describing it as how the game you would basically get a game over and you have to restart and figure it out again kind of situation.
Okay. So when they say every day someone's put into cold sleep, it's not like a string of days. It's like at the end of the day, someone is chosen, and then you wake up at the beginning of that same day again.
Yeah, and then it comes back and you wake up the same because you more than likely didn't get it correct and now you have to do it all over again.
Oh, and then the unlock is when they finally put the Gnosia to sleep.
Yep.
Ah,
Game
so it's like
clears when you finally put the Nocia to sleep.
okay, so then it's like Groundhog Day.
Yep.
Interesting. Okay, interesting. How many characters are there then? 12. One for each episode. Okay.
Nocia is a sci-fi social deduction RPG in which you will engage in discussions with a variety of unique characters with the aim of identifying the Nocia among the group. Players will have to use what information they can gather during the discussions to ascertain whom they think is Nocia, and then vote to put them into cold sleep. As you progress, your abilities will improve, but so will those of the crew. As the numbers of crew members Nocia and various roles increase, it will become increasingly difficult to determine who is telling the truth, work in collaboration with, or against other crew members to ensure your survival until the end. Repeatedly play through quote unquote loops, triggering special events to unravel the mysteries and a unique original narrative. Certain events will unlock new commands for you to use during discussions. Step into a variety of rules to develop different character builds. Your stats will determine how effectively you can sway the group's opinion or lie, and will also affect your likelihood of being selected for cold sleep. Engage with an engrossing and eclectic cast of characters and experience randomly triggered events, each one unique in its subject. Character events will reveal information about your crewmates in the form of special quote unquote notes. Interesting. When did this game come out? 2022.
Okay. Oh, around Among Us time.
Was it?
I'm guessing like when the hype was starting to die down, cause cause Among Us was popular right during the pandemic.
That was 2018.
Well, I think they released the game, but it didn't get popular until the pandemic.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's about 2 years after.
Okay. Interesting. Um, yeah, I'm actually more interested in this one now that I kind of know the game loop. But yeah.
I am not.
Good, good, good. All right. The next show we're gonna be talking about, Mouse. is
I believe this one should be mine.
the Warrior Princess and the Barbaric King.
Yep, that would be mine. This one is done by Jumondo.
Yorgumanda?
That's the studio. Okay, I have seen a few things from them.
It's so weird trying to find this picture when they're all new.
Ah, and they're the ones who did Yuri Yuri. I think you recognize that one.
Yes. Where?
Um, the synopsis for this one. I hate this. The name Serafina de
Oh!
Levelant.
Oh, I have an important note for this one.
Okay. Serafina de Levelant, the strongest female knight in the West, was sent to subjugate the barbaric tribes of the East. But when her mission fails spectacularly, she's captured alive and imprisoned. Humiliated and dreading what horrific torture she'll endure, she asks to be put to death. To her surprise, rather than tearing her limb from limb, the tribe leader asks for her hand in marriage. Will Serafina face a cruel and abusive arranged marriage, or will she discover that these tribes aren't as barbaric as she was led to believe? Seems interesting.
This show got delayed to spring 2026.
Really?
Yes.
So it's not being released?
Not until spring. As
Oh, wow.
as of
Okay.
right now.
I see
Yeah.
that. I see that.
Yeah, I was like, why can't I find it? And I was like, oh yeah.
It's still on the lineup for 2025 though.
uh, where?
Like I'm on any chart, it's there.
Okay. When I'm looking at any chart, it was missing. So
It's right below Nocia.
yeah, on mine I don't see it.
Really? That's interesting.
Yeah, I was confused that like why you were able to pull it up like just not like just recently, and then when I
Mm.
pulled it up and I look it and I like look it up and everybody was like, oh, it's been delayed, and I'm like, I don't know, I'm confused.
Interesting. I wonder why it got delayed.
Yeah.
Did they give a reason for it, or just it's been delayed?
I was in the middle of like prepping the show, so I was like, why can't I find this? Oh, it got delayed, and I moved on. But I didn't look further into it.
Interesting. I'm curious. Why did it get delayed? To improve the overall quality of the anime production. Okay.
Very good reason.
The official production committee cited this need for enhancement as the reason for the postponement, ensuring a better final product for the viewers. Okay, sure. I mean, you had a trailer for it. It looked fine.
Yeah.
I didn't see a problem with it, but sure. I don't know. It looked. The premise of it is very interesting to me.
One thing I was kind of confused on was the voice of the barbarian. It seemed like when he had his beard, his voice was deeper.
Maybe he was trying to seem more manly.
Yeah, that's what I was like, are you changing your voice? But it does look like an interesting concept.
Yeah.
I'm kind of
Uh,
curious, like how funny it would be, like the
I
situation.
like the idea of it primarily because it seems like one of those kind of old. The idea is not new in that regards. It's somebody who was sent off to go quell some sort of revolt or some evil threat that they think exists. In reality, it's not evil at all. In reality, it's them themselves that are the evil ones, basically, kind of situation.
Hmm.
So I mean that's been a storyline plot for forever at this point. Um, but I'm curious to see what they're gonna do with it.
Okay.
But I guess I'm gonna have to wait until next year before I find out exactly what they're gonna do with it.
Yes.
So, fair enough.
Uh, yeah, I'm curious, like like what the new trailer is gonna look like, or they're gonna be like, oh no no no, we just that part was the good part.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I'm hoping that's not a trend in that regards because of recent accusations that I think some other shows have come under fire for thinking that their animation isn't up to snuff kind of situation
Hmm.
where they're just like, "Oh, they don't think we're good enough. We need to bring it back and rework it and make it look better." Because I
Hmm.
think that was one of the situations from not the summer but the spring. There
Hmm.
was a anime that came out. One of the ones I mentioned before, that people were saying was going to be like a solo leveling, quote
Oh
unquote
yeah.
killer kind of situation
Hmm.
that came out in the spring. Which one was it? The one that's gonna be getting a season 2 next year.
Okay.
But yeah, that was one of the gripes. Oh yeah, this one, the beginners, the beginning after the end.
Okay. Yeah, 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 yeah. That sounds familiar.
That was a gripe that a lot of people had because they thought that based upon the manga it had been um, looked at that it wasn't living up to what they thought it should be. So that was a
Hmm.
huge gripe upon it. But I'm like, it looked fine.
Hmm.
Like the episode of Dragon Ball Kai that had the weird look from Goku at one point, that was probably something that should have been caught during production and being like, guys, you need to fix this. What are we doing here?
Hmm.
The beginning of it from the end was fine. Like, was it the most amazing animation I'd ever seen in my life? No. Was it bad like that? No. So it's like I'm hoping that's not something that's being cropped up because of the backlash that that received from that.
Yeah. Okay.
Like looking at the trailer they had, it looked fine.
Yeah.
Like was it amazing animation? No. But it was it bad? No.
Yeah. I was interested in watching the show, and then I'm like, oh, where
Where'd it
why
go?
isn't but yeah.
Yeah, so I don't know. I'm hoping.
Okay. Cool, cool, cool. Yeah, we shall see that one in the future.
Hopefully.
Alright. The next show we're gonna be talking about is uh, munching.
Otherworldly Munchkin, let's speedrun the dungeon with only 1 HP. Interesting name. I didn't realize that was the name of it because I just saw the other part and I usually ignore that for the most part.
Hmm.
Wow! This studio has done nothing.
Uh,
This is a brand new studio. Durandal.
I
Interesting. I would not. It's been a while since I've seen a fresh studio. So this is their first outing on this.
why can I not find it now?
Is this another one that's not being released? What the hell? Because I'm looking at the. Hold on. Let me go to one of my other ones that I have tagged here. Like this one. Yeah.
Where did it go? What's did my computer break? What's happening?
I don't know. But okay. Yeah, Durandal has done nothing. I'll leave you to that and I'll just keep going.
Okay.
Um, synopsis for this is 16-year-old Yukito Kirihara lives with his 14-year-old sister Sana, who he treasures more than anyone else. But when an ogre shows up outside of his window looking for Sana, a shocking event in its own right, Yukito leaps to save her and is killed. He's offered the promise of reincarnation by a mysterious woman who gives him a character sheet and a mysterious book, but when Yukito sees Sana in there too, he sets off to find her and save them both, even if he only has 1 HP with which to do it. So
Interesting.
yes, that seems interesting. It seems like I guess this is still considered to be an isekai. Yeah, it's still considered to be an isekai, but it sounds like it's something directly from like Dungeons and Dragons,
Hmm.
you know. So I'm curious to see what direction they go into with it, because it almost seems like a different version of like, because they did that something similar to that as far as fantasy look with Goblin Slayer.
Hmm.
And I really like that one. So I'm curious to see if this one is something similar to that.
Okay.
Like, will we get a lot of like D&D vibes going into it, kind of thing?
Interesting. Um, I've done my searching. The release date disappeared. But yeah. I'm curious, like how the 1 HP plays in. Like is it legit 1 HP where like anything can kill him, and he's just that good, or is he that strong to where something real big will have to hit him to knock down that 1 HP?
And I just watched the trailer, and I'm a little bit disappointed because it is full CGI.
Oh no!
Yeah, it is a full CGI.
My condolences.
Yeah, yeah. I don't know. I said I'll give it a shot. If I can get past the CGI, I'll give it I'll keep it going. If I can't, I might just drop it.
Okay.
Okay, the one that we talked about before, the which one was it?
Spaceman?
Yeah, the Gnosa, Gnosia. Look, I saw that it was CGI as well. I'm not intending on watching it, but I feel like the CGI felt more in line with that sort of background theme kind of situation
Hmm.
because it's futuristic, it's space. So I didn't care as much for that.
Hmm.
This is fantasy. I, it's old timey fantasy. I don't like that. But all right, it's whatever.
Okay. um, but yeah, we may see this one in the future. It kind of like got unreleased. um, maybe
I
something
mean,
happened with the renders.
I don't know.
But
Maybe I'm not as sad about this one if this one ends up getting delayed as I am about the previous one.
yes, yes,
So I might have even less anime to watch this season.
yes.
Good lord.
um, maybe I can convert you on some of mine. Alright. The next show we're going to be talking about is. Hopefully, I can find it. There you go.
Hopefully another one that's going to be actually released.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, like it didn't disappear from my page. Cool. Expressionless face girl and the emotional face boy. So, this one is on my list because this show reminds me of the Teasing Girl show. Um, where there was that like easily flustered boy and the girl that kept teasing him, and it was like a cute little kid romance.
Mm-hmm.
Um, this show has an interesting approach to that. This show has an interesting approach to a girl pursuing a guy who gets flustered. It's different in a way where she's like confident, but not overbearing, or like
Mm-hmm.
persistent more than confident. Um, it's interesting. I'm curious to see like more of this dynamic. Like I see the dynamic between them two, but I'm curious like what the dynamic is between the class and like how their relationship kind of fits into the group. Like is
Mm-hmm.
everybody rooting for them, or is it like a thing that nobody's really paying attention to? Um, yeah, I'm kind of curious about that. But yeah, this show is done by Studio Polon, and they have done one other show.
Yep. You are correct.
And I have not seen seen it. But yeah, meet Kash. Synopsis is meet Kashi Wada-san, a female middle school student who remains emotionless regardless of how she's meddled with, and Otakun, unable to control his facial expressions, is the complete opposite of Kawash Kashiwada-san. But he keeps messing with her against his better judgment. Uh, though both of them are the exact opposite, will a mutual love eventually develop between them?
So he's kind of pursuing her in a way, just because I think he's the type who he's like, he wears everything on his face and she doesn't, and it annoys him, so she tries to get a reaction out of her in some sort of way.
Okay. Yeah, from what I got from the trailer, it seemed like the opposite. So now I'm really intrigued. Um, but yeah,
I don't
um,
know. This seems like they take the idea of
opposites attract.
well, no, they're taking the idea of I dislike the idea of like the boy's picking on her because he likes her and he's doesn't know how to show his affection for her. He doesn't want to be the gross guy or boy, showing that he likes him cuz or her because he would be all embarrassed about the fact that he's actually showing emotions.
Mm-hmm.
But if you look at it out of context, it just looks like he's just basically just picking on her.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Interesting. But yeah, I'm curious to see how this one plays out. Alright. The next show we're gonna be talking about is uh Mechanical Mari, or Kakaijikake no Mari. So this one is on my list because um is this a show about an android that developed feelings for her owner? I thought she was faking being a robot because she missed the fly, but then compartments opened up on her and rockets shot out. So, yes, she is a robot.
Mm, I don't know about that. You'll see.
Okay.
I this one
uh,
I read the synopsis for it, and it's a doozy of a one. So
okay. Cool, cool, cool. Let's see. It is done by Zero G and Liber. Let's see. Zero G sounds familiar. Um, let's see. I don't think I've seen any of these shows. Why do they feel familiar? Dive. Okay. Oh, the Elf Sign one. Welcome to Japan.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh, and they wait. Did they do? I see the one from. Oh, well, I recognize quite a few things from them actually.
Oh, yeah, the S rank monster.
Yep, that one, and the Nagaki no Bore, and the Isekai non Nanburi, and that might be the only one. The only other one. Oh wait, no. The Dokyon wa Hiza in 2019.
Ah, the cat. Okay.
Yep, I recognize that one. The Farming Life one I recognize. There's some things from them.
Okay. Good. And then Liber. Not so much. Um, the 2023 show they teamed up with Zero G as well.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah, so go for that synopsis, and I think you'll have
Yeah.
your questions answered in that regards.
Oh God. All right. The synopsis. At last, she's complete. This Mari is a robot maid. Mari, a former legendary martial artist, now conceals her identity as a human and starts working as a robot in the mansion of Arthur. A lot of quotations. Uh, Heir to a conglomerate that despises humans. Okay. Her human identity must remain hidden because one slip up and she's dead. Her natural emotionless demeanor helps her maintain her robot disguise and flawlessly performs her duties, all the while struggling to protect Arthur from assassins sent to take his life. She lives each day on the edge with her heart racing because Arthur is head over heels for Mari, and her human identity is nearly exposed. A maid pretending to be a robot, and a young heir who hates humans. Get ready for a heartwarming comedy that'll make you laugh and cry. What began as a lie between master and maid blossoms into a love neither of them saw coming. Okay. I knew something was up.
Yep. So there you go. Question answered. She is human, pretending to be a robot,
And the owner has feelings for her.
but he hates humans.
Interesting.
And I
I
guess if they find out she is human, she could die. Yeah.
I'm curious what the world is that this is containing. Cause I'm like everybody looks like a human.
Mm-hmm.
So interesting. um, yeah, yeah, but I was kind of on track. But yeah, the next show we're gonna be talking about is um, with you, our love will make it through, or Kimi to koete kikoi ni naru.
I'm beginning to see where the reason why you have more in this season than I do.
Uh
It's a lot of romance.
huh.
A lot of romance.
Yeah, why did I pick this one? There we go. I know it's say I need more information. I'm a bit confused if the show is demi-humans or beastmen. It reminds me of that one show with the wolf, and they were in a play or something, and like the wolf ate the rabbit girl. It was that show was oddly real, like oddly really emotional, just like this one so far.
Mm-hmm. I'm thinking Beast People.
Okay.
Yeah, anthropomorphism. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, it's oh, wait, what picture do I have? No, I have the same picture. Okay. Yeah. So
Wow, there's a name for that. Kimi Kimonomimi, which is prominently featured humanoid characters with animal ears.
okay. Interesting. Um, but yeah, for this one, I'm curious about the world also. Like, what is the situation between like the beastmen and the humans? Is there like a clash? Um, if I'm correct, the rabbit in this one was like abruptly mean or something. I can't remember. I saw so many trailers. Um, but yeah, I'm curious. I'm like,
Beastars.
that's
That's the one you're
it.
thinking of.
Yes,
I was like, I know which one you're referring to.
yes. Like that one seems way more dark than this one is, but I'm getting same vibes.
Mm-hmm.
Um, but yeah, I'm curious. Yeah, I'm curious how this is gonna play out. Let's see. The next show we're gonna be talking about is Let's Play. Uh, Quest that I can know my life.
NG, what do you know? Second tag on this one, romance. Good lord.
So, why is this one on my list? Um, oh, this one. Okay. This one. I need more information. I'm a bit confused if the show. Wait, no, that's the other one. This looks really interesting. A game developer releases her first game and gets a couple good reviews until this hot YouTuber makes a video about it, and then it gets review bombed. Uh, the two people end up being neighbors and they fall in love. The end. I.
You realize that was just your thoughts, correct?
Mm-hmm.
You almost said the synopsis. That is almost like as you were saying that, I'm like, yep, 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 yep. You almost basically just read the synopsis, so yeah, all right,
Great trailer.
great trailer.
Uh,
I guess that either they had a really good trailer to explain that, or the synopsis is really predictable.
yeah. Um, okay, so this was done by OLM, Oriental Light and Magic. They are the Pokemon people, I believe.
They
Um,
also did Apothecary Diaries.
yes, I just saw that. I was about to. Yep, I was just about to say that. And they are the Beyblade people as well. Um,
Let her rip. Oh, they did the Paladin one, Faraway Paladin.
okay.
That was
Yeah,
actually
yeah.
one of my more favorite fantasy ones.
Cool, cool, cool.
Oh, and Komi-san. I know that one's been very popular.
Cool, cool, cool. But yeah, they have a very good track record. Oh, they did the cat one that I haven't, I didn't have enough time to sample that one, but yeah. So yeah, good pedigree. We shall see what this one's about. The synopsis is Samara Sam Young Samara Sam Young is a developer in Los Angeles who's about to achieve her dreams with her first video game, Ruminate. That is until a popular streamer gives the game a scathing review. Even worse, she finds out the troublesome critic is now her new neighbor. Get lost in a comedic romance and all too real story about gaming, memes, and social anxiety. Come for the plot and stay for the doggo. Yep.
So what I said, you pretty much said the
I,
actual
I,
synopsis just with
I
your
thoughts on the trailer.
yeah. And it's funny the fact that since she's from Los Angeles, she they had to give her a nickname that was American, even though her name is Samara.
Yeah.
They had to go Samara Sam
Hmm.
Young, and I'm like, really? Because she's from American, she's in Los Angeles. You had to do that? All right, cool.
Yeah. Um, Interesting. I'm curious. I'm a little because of the trailer. I'm a little, I guess, disappointed in her. Um, because of the ways she like reacts to him.
Mm.
Um, because I'm like, it's your game that you built, and he trashed it, and you're like, but he's so hot though. And I'm like, so. um, but yeah. Um,
I don't know. I don't like this trend of. I mean, I guess. I mean, I get you have to add. Um, it's more prevalent and more catching to add things that are more current and topical
mhm.
in the current times. But when you have media like this who is trying to utilize that, I just like things that are like streaming and that sort of stuff. It just makes me just go, really? Is it really all that like catching and important to throw that in there to really drag your audience in and relate to them kind of situation? I don't know. It just and the fact that they called it Let's Play, it's just really,
Yeah.
really.
Yes, I would say that I see your point about it being like a little too on the nose. Even the trailer is like in a all too like a too real show.
Yeah,
It's this try hard. It's like I like shows where that is an aspect but not a focus.
yeah,
Like like if one of the side characters was a streamer or something like that. Like not the main character where it's gonna be with you all the time.
well, here's the thing too. So like, I recently watched on my own. Was it Demon Lord 2099?
Mm.
And in which it was set in the future, and he awakes after being, essentially, he revives himself from way in the past, and then it comes way into the future, and his power works on essentially belief and people who recognize or know him kind of situation. The more followers he gets. So what did they do as a job? They set him up as a streamer
Mm.
playing games, but it was set in a more comical tone as far as that goes, of being like, because he was a demon lord from the past, he didn't know how to do a lot of this stuff, so
Yeah.
people were making fun of him for being shitty at games because he just couldn't manage to do a lot of shit. And
Yeah.
it was funny, but it was an aspect of it kind of situation. But they
Mm-hmm.
made it seem more, you know, I could I still cringed at it and I still was like, really? But I get where they were coming from on it, so I accepted it. And even
Mm.
though they made it a component of his personality, it wasn't like a focal point in that regards. It was
Yes.
more of he has to do this in order to try to gain back the power that he lost because of how much time humanity forgot about him.
Yes. Yeah. There was also another show. I think it was the show that I'm scared to continue. Um, with like the fan of this one idol like became her baby somehow.
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. So in that one, there was a character who was joining an idol group, but she was a YouTuber.
Mm-hmm.
So the time that you spent with her, she mentioned YouTube and she mentioned aspects of it for growing the idol group's presence, but she was there to be part of the idol group.
Mm-hmm.
And like, and because she was popular, she actually gave out like she gave out knowledge that was also kind of teaching the audience like
Mm-hmm.
different facts and stuff like that. And I felt like that was flawlessly executed.
Mm-hmm.
Like this, I feel like they might lean on it too much, and it might become stale as
Yep.
far as like an aspect of his character. So, yeah, I that part I'm a little weary about, and then as far as her personality, I'm like from the trailer, I don't, come on,
Yeah.
um, but I'll wait to pass like final judgment until I actually see the show.
Fair enough.
But yeah. The next show we're gonna be talking about is not updated. I was
I know
updating
what you
them,
mean.
and then these last few were like really interesting, and I forgot.
Yeah, that's not the correct.
There we go. It
There
is
we go.
yes.
um, the banished court magician aims to become the strongest. Is the English. I know this one was definitely mine.
Hmm.
So this one is done by Kikuo. That sounds familiar.
It does. Uh,
Uh,
hmm.
well, that
Oh,
sounds familiar,
the
but now I'm like,
grandpa and grandma.
oh yeah, but I dropped that one. That doesn't bode well. Okay. Hmm. Not a whole lot going on the studio side of that.
One turn kill. You didn't watch that one?
I don't think so.
Oh, interesting.
What was that one? Hold on. Let me just for a refresher. Yeah, no, I did not watch that one.
Okay.
Because I thought it was going to be stupid. So it doesn't bode well for that. But that aside, um, this one. So the synopsis for this: this party does not need a useless magician who can only use support magic. You are fired, Alec Hugate. Um, One day, Alec, a court magician who had been chaperoning the Crown Prince's dungeon crawling party, was suddenly fired and banished from the court by the prince. The only one who reached out to him is Uraha, his former party member from their Academy of Magic days that had split up 4 years ago. Hey, Alec, would you like to come explore dungeons with us again? Thus, the legendary lasting period party was revived, and the name will soon become well known all over the world once again. I mean, I'm not expecting a huge amount from this. This
Mhm.
is just a fantasy. I don't know if the synopsis really just doesn't give it a whole lot of credit. It seems like this is kind of synopsis that we've seen at least a dozen times in the last couple years, if not more so. Just because your hero gets banished from the hero's party and for being too weak, but in reality he's actually probably one of the strongest ones and it was helping the party actually achieve greater things, but they just didn't understand until he's gone, and then they'll try to get him back, and but then he's already joined another party who's actually treats him better, and eh, you know it is what it is. It's a fantasy, and it seems interesting to that regards. I'll give it a shot, but again, I'm not expecting amazing things coming from it. I'll just be interested to see more or less how the magic plays out and how well the character dynamics of his new party and how they treat him and how he. I'm wanting, if anything else, I'm wanting it to be a case of let's get away from he gets banished from the party that's supposed to be the top class one to join another one, and he just thinks so little of himself. I would love to see a character who, if he gets banished from the quote unquote heroes party, it's a case of he's like, fine, I'm better off without you anyways, and I'll make this party even better. And it's not, it's like he actually still has confidence in himself and what he can do.
Yes. Yes.
I would love to see that,
Okay.
but we shall see.
Cool, cool, cool. Um, is this like a sub genre?
At this point, it kind of is. I think we've seen this at least a couple dozen times now.
Yeah.
I mean, even this current season, I think at least has one or two of this same sort of situation going on.
Yeah. It's it's interesting seeing like the sub trends of sub trends.
Yeah.
um, but yeah, yeah, I'm curious to hear if they like change it up some. Um, but yeah, the next show we're gonna be talking about is Mouse. Uh, this one.
This looks like this is mine, but I don't.
Where? Did this one disappear? Like I don't.
Yeah, I don't see this one now either.
Oh God, what's happening?
I'm gonna hold on. I'm gonna look this up.
It's weird because I literally did this stuff today, and then it disappeared within a couple hours.
No, it still says it's supposed to be. Uh, where does it not show up?
Oh, it's an ONA. So did it drop down to this shorts?
Did it?
I think ONAs are shorter. I'm not sure. Um, yeah, still says fall 2025. Um,
No, I don't see it in the shorts.
okay, that's weird. Like I don't.
So it's on any list, but it's not on any chart.
Yeah, it's like it's currently being edited.
Start date September 24th, 2025. So, and it says it's releasing.
Oh, so I guess would that be summer?
No, it still says fall season.
Okay, because I would think fall starts in October 1st.
Yeah, but then it's like right at the end of the summer, beginning of the fall, but it's not in either one. But it under listed under. So hold on, does any chart have it under the summer season?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Come on, reload. Thank you.
Oh wait, here we go. There's a note in the synopsis as far as like the date.
Oh really?
But
Oh, so okay, okay. Got it, got it, got it. All right, so this one is done by Studio ACAT.
which I've heard of a lot.
This is the ones that does beginning to the end.
Yeah.
And I have seen a couple of things from them. Not a
I
lot, just a
am.
couple.
I'm not. Frame arms, girl.
Yeah.
Oh wow, the original and the remake and the new one.
All right. So, synopsis for this one. In a world where one's class determines everything, Errol, a son of the Sword Princess and an archmage, was expected to inherit greatness. But when he discovers he's classless, everything changes. Now he's determined to prove that hard work and dedication are enough to not just succeed, but to excel as an adventurer. It does say that was streamed a week in advance of the TV broadcast on D Anime Store, Abema, and High Dive. So it began on September 24th. But regular broadcasting begins on October 1st. Okay, so yeah.
Interesting, interesting.
Definitely the full show.
World premiere.
Yeah, for sure. So I'm curious as to what direction they're gonna go in it. And like I said, if we're going based upon studio and how if they're getting the projects that they like, I mean, I really enjoyed beginning from the end. I think that's a really solid show, especially fantasy show. So I'm curious to see what direction this is gonna go into.
Okay.
I'm a little disappointed it's on High Dive and not Crunchyroll, but I mean,
Ah, yeah. I'm I'm kind of curious, like why. It seems like when you go to High Dive, there's like a different feel.
hmm
Like all the anime that's there kind of feels like different than Crunchyroll.
yeah.
And I haven't been able to put my finger down on like what that different feeling is, but yeah. Cool. The next show we're gonna be talking about is Ninja to Godoku, or where
We
to
are
go?
literally just going down the list.
Did this one disappear too? What's
No,
happening?
it's there. I see this one.
Okay. Oh, okay. Okay. Here we go. The picture's different. Alright. Or Ninja and Gotoku. Let's see. My notes say this is the most non-ninja looking ninja show I've seen in a while. What was the name of the other ninja show that took place in modern times? I don't remember.
I've I've honestly stopped watching a lot of ninja type shows just
Okay.
because I'm like I grew up with it, man. I was it that when anime was in its infancy, like that was the biggest thing was just ninjas, 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 ninjas.
Hmm.
I've probably watched early ninja animes dozens of times. And eventually you're just like, I can't do it anymore. I can't force me. That's like I'm getting closer, like where it really takes something special for me to like even like mech animes, because
Hmm.
it's like early mech was just like all over the goddamn place.
Yeah. Yeah. It was like this mech show is like the gold standard, and it
Yeah,
was like this mech show is like half planes. This mech show is basically just a giant superhero. This mech show is like
yeah.
five different animals that combine. This is
And see,
another show that's
so to me, it's just like ninjas are just like another mech version, essentially, where it's just like we're so many ninja, samurai, like all in that sort of genre where you're just like sword fighting martial arts, and I'm like, they vary it. Yeah, they vary it between time periods or um, just what they can do, and it's just like, but at the same time, I'm just like, oh my god, just too many, too many.
yeah. I would say like the standard ninja with like like the covered face and the hood kind of thing.
Yeah,
It's like that goes all like all different time periods and stuff like that, and then you get like the magical ninjas,
yeah,
like the shinobi, and then that just it kind of stays in fantasy. Like
yeah.
they don't have there's not really like a modern or an old like
Well, that's
ancient.
because they've done that to death. Like
Yeah.
that storyline of like the modern ninja or the modern samurai, or even period ones have been done to death. So they have to add like the supernatural magic fantasy just to make it more interesting.
Hmm. Yeah. I tried to find the name of that show, but it basically it just popped up SEO stuff. It's like I'm like, what was the ninja show that was in modern times? And it was like 11 best 11 best ninja anime you need to watch. And I'm like, that's not what I was asking. Um, but yeah, it reminds me of that. So I'm curious how similar this is gonna be. Um, but yeah, this one's done by Studio Dean, and I don't think Studio Dean's done a ninja show before. Um, but yeah, we've seen a lot of Studio Dean shows like the original Konosuba. We got Seven Deadly Sins. Um, let's see.
Remonster, Dekisonaka,
Not sure.
Orphan.
No.
I'm just mentioning ones I've at least seen or watched. Log Horizon.
Oh, these are Dean shows.
Yeah.
I thought you were naming ninja shows.
No, no, I'm just saying Dean shows in general. I mean, as
Yes,
far as
yes,
that
yes, yes.
goes, I've
Okay.
definitely seen a bunch of Studio Dean. But as far as ninja shows, I mean, without really knowing a whole lot about all the other ones that I'm seeing here, I don't think so. Well, they did Hakoki. That looks very like samurai ninja kind of situation going on there.
Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah. That looks. What do you call that? What do you call that?
It's
There's like
Edo
this.
period.
Yeah, it's the Edo period, but there's like that term. There's a term in there that
Oh, and then there's two of them in 2019 that I
Shinsengumi.
there's two of them in 2019 that I would say probably qualifies for that too.
Yeah, Shinsengumi. That.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. For some reason, every time I hear that, I'm like, that's some drama coming.
Yeah, they
Um,
had some like 2017 it looks like too. So I mean they've dabbled it, but I mean the Studio Dean they've done so much. There's no way that they haven't dabbled in at least every sort of genre that there is at this point.
okay.
I mean, good lord, how far back do they go? Yeah, I'm already like close to 2000 now at this point.
Oh wow.
Oh, they did Ronin Kenshin too. So hell yeah, they've definitely like
Okay.
2001 right there.
Okay. Cool. Cool. Cool.
God
Um,
dang, yeah, they go way back, don't they? Wow, 1981.
ooh. Okay.
That's the earliest Studio Dean goes back.
Wow, that's crazy. I wonder if anybody like from that era is still in the studio.
Yurusei. That's one of the first animes that they did. Oh, and
Okay.
speaking of robots, the Saikyo Robot Daijo is the first robot anime that they did.
Yeah.
Oh god, they're the ones who did Ranma and a half too.
Interesting.
Yeah, like
Okay.
some of these original like animes, I'm just like, yep, yep. This is exactly what the ones we were talking about. Freaking Rurouni Kenshin.
The OGs. Yep.
Yeah. People talk about DBZ and all that, and I'm like, nah, you're not going far enough back.
Yeah. But yeah, the synopsis for this one is The ninja banish evil from the shadows. The Gokudo gather lonely outcasts and commit crimes. The grudge they forged centuries ago. Wait. The grudge they forged centuries ago is rekindled in the present day. The ninja Shinoha meets Kiwami, a Gokudo with the face of a businessman. Unknowing of the other's identity, they bond over anime. Don't. Don't. Jesus Christ. They could have done anything else. But the war, like Shogi, come on. Like, but the war between the ninja and Gokudo intensifies. Who will survive and who will perish? Ninja or Gokudo?
I noticed this is Amazon Prime Video, and I'm like, that makes sense.
Uh, is this like Romeo and Juliet? I'm like, it's gonna be sad.
I don't know. The only tags for it are Ninja and Yakuza.
Okay.
Though I don't know the manga cover art for the source material might
Yeah.
kind of. Oh, that's funny. That's too funny. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I saw that right after I said Romeo and Juliet. I was like,
Yeah,
oh.
maybe, maybe.
But yeah. So that is that one. The trailer looked so modern and had so little ninja stuff in it that I'm like, is this really a ninja show? So I'm curious how this one will play out. I really wish that I could remember the name of that other like modern ninja show because it was more. It was kind of like slow and dry. Like it wasn't really like an action-packed show. Um, but yeah, the next show we're gonna be talking about is One Punch Man season 3.
Mm. You know, I have it on my list, but I'm not even sure about it, honestly. Well,
So
I never finished season 2.
I watched the first episode of season 2.
I watched like
Uh,
4 episodes of season 2.
yeah. My notes say all you need to say is One Punch, and I might try to watch it.
I they went in, and I don't know if it's I don't know if it was the source material or what, but I feel like they went in a different direction with Saitama as a character,
Yes.
and I don't like it.
Yes.
I liked him better when he was the hero for fun, when he was like he would say he wants the fame and or he would kind of hint at that, but I still think about the from season 1 where he was facing off against the Sea King and he basically made it sound like he just was there to finish off the Sea King and everyone else did all the work and he was just taking all the credit because he didn't want the other heroes that had either gotten seriously hurt or potentially killed to have their spotlight diminished because he came in and finished them off.
Yeah.
Like that to me is the core of Saitama as a character, and I feel like in season 2 they got away from that.
Mm-hmm.
They made him seem more like like I'm all about the fame, fortune, and all this other stuff, and he seemed too petty to be the hero that he was before.
Yeah.
And I don't know if that was came from the source material or if something in the anime itself got put together that way, but it felt wrong.
Mm-hmm.
Um, and I know it's done by JC staff, and I know that it's it it was okay in the animation department, but after seeing Madhouse having done the original, it did feel a little lackluster in that department too. Like,
It's
if JC Staff had done the first one, I would have no issues at all with the animation. But after having seen Madhouse take it from the beginning and then JC Staff pick it up, it just felt odd.
I I think that's the reason why I stopped watching it. Madhouse put that curse on the show of the one season and that's it. And it's best to not like every single time that someone has tried to like carry the mantle, it's never worked out.
No.
Um, we got One Punch Man as an example. We have Overlord as an example, and then every other show that we've talked about that Madhouse has done has been one and done, one season, and then it dies.
Mm-hmm.
um, so yeah, I saw the trailer and I was like, One Punch, and that's all I ever do about the show.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll give it another shot, and maybe it's been long enough to where I don't remember as much of the first season that I can continue as if I never saw the first season.
I don't know. On a different and a little more happier note, I did notice when I went to JC Staff, I don't know why I didn't notice it from the first one we talked about for JC Staff, but
Hmm.
Railgun Season 4 is to be announced.
What?
Yeah. It's on the top of their list is Railgun Season 4 to be announced. So I'm hoping that means
What?
maybe next year we might see a Railgun new season.
And an index?
Oh, well, it just says Railgun. I don't know about Index.
They gotta do both.
We'll see.
Uh, oh my god, Railgun and Index are amazing.
They are.
Ah. But don't they usually do an Index first and then a Railgun?
Maybe they already done the Index and it's just been a long time since they did the Railgun.
Okay, because I was like, I haven't. Interesting. Oh yeah, wait. We're talking about One Punch
Yeah, I just was trying to get away from that. That's all.
Man. But yeah, another season of One Punch Man is coming soon. Next show we're gonna be talking about is uh, Potion Wagami wo Tasukeru.
Yes. So this one is done by Imagineworks Studio and Imagica Infos. I don't recognize Imagica Infos. Oh, they helped with Apothecary Diaries.
Okay.
I guess they were co-producers on that. Yeah, for both
Yeah.
seasons. It looks like
Okay.
interesting.
They did some Hello Kitty stuff.
Yeah, yeah. Um, the Imagineworks Studios. I think we've heard from before. Oh no, same thing. Guess they're just in co-conspirators with. Okay, cool. Synopsis for this one. Kaede, an ordinary high school girl, suddenly wakes up in an unfamiliar alleyway, only to realize she's been transported to a mysterious world inhabited by beastmen, elves, and dragons. Among her belongings, she discovers a strange book that wasn't there before. To her surprise, it allows her to create potions simply by chanting the word create. Relying on these potions to survive, Kaede navigates the challenges of this fantastical world while clinging to the hope of one day returning to Japan. Her journey to struggle and discovery in this otherworldly realm is just beginning. Sounds interesting.
Okay.
I'm curious to see because it kind of seems more of like in the alchemic kind of situation when in regards to potion making, like
Mm-hmm.
to what extent she can craft potions and to what they do.
Hmm.
and how she uses them to help her in the situations that she finds herself in.
Okay. Um, I kind of like the fact from the synopsis that it's not like she wasn't guided. Like she was just poof, you're in a new world and you have a power.
Yeah,
And I'm like, what do I do now? And like, I don't
yeah,
know. You figure it out.
yeah. It almost seems and similar in the situation of oh god, what is that one where he keeps dying and restarts?
Oh, ReZero.
ReZero. Yeah, yeah. Kind of similar in that regard, not the power wise, but at least in where he finds himself in that situation, where just
Hmm.
all of a sudden he's just there and he's just like, what am I doing?
Yeah.
Why am I here? I also like the fact that it's been a while since we've seen one where someone gets isekai'd to another place and immediately now they're just like, how do I get back?
Yeah, that's been a thing that's been lost over the years.
Yeah. You don't see that a lot of times now anymore. Now she's like actually focused on being like, no, I want to return home.
Yeah. Yeah. It's like that just brings me back to like the early isekai where like some characters will be like my wife or my sister or my daughter. They're like thinking about people from back home.
Yeah,
And like that, yeah, that's been completely lost over the years. But yeah, this one sounds interesting. I'm curious to see like how it starts.
for sure.
Cool, cool, cool. Alright, the next show we're gonna be talking about is Ranma One Half Season 2, the 2024 version.
Like you had to add that in there.
Yes. So
Is this just a remake of the original?
I think so. I didn't know that they were remaking a new Ranma One Half,
I think
and
we skipped it the last time it came out.
I think that it detracts from Gigi's joke in Dan Dan Dan.
Mm.
Because if the new season has any kind of like reference to the old song, then it makes his joke not as much of a deep cut as I thought it was.
So the first season came out of this new one December or October. So it was literally a year ago
Okay.
because it was October 6th of 2024 is when the first remake of the first half of this came out. And it looks
Okay.
like it had only 12 episodes. God, Brahma has so many episodes though.
Yeah, they have
If
eight
they're doing
seasons.
a recreation of the original,
So, um, this like watching the trailer to this literally broke my brain. So my notes say, "Oh my freaking god, this looks amazing." I am agonizing on what to do. I really want to watch the original before I watch the new show. I have no idea what to do. So what I've decided is a method that we had talked about before, but never really executed because we ended up both dropping the show. Um, is a season apiece because there's no way I'm watching 8 seasons of the old show before and one season of the new show before the new one starts.
mm-hmm.
So I think I'm gonna do 1 to 1 because then I can do the comparison. And then also, we've said all this before and it didn't happen. So I don't know how confident I am in pulling it off. But the trailer looks amazing. It's like pastel colored. Like it reminds me of like get good. What was it? Game. No game, no life.
Mm-hmm.
Um.
I wouldn't put it up to that standard.
Okay.
It's, I mean, other
It's
than
tinted,
the
right?
no, other than like it looks cleaner than the original one did. It really has a lot of the same like they have the same character look, the same structure. Like it literally could have just they could have said Ranma HD version, and I'd have been like, yeah, that makes sense.
Okay.
But you also realize this is being done by Netflix.
Yes. Produced by Netflix.
So, well, I'm sure it's being released on Netflix as well, Netflix
Yeah.
anime.
Yeah.
So, is it episodic or are they going to bring it out on one go?
Oh, they've changed to where they do episodic.
Okay.
Yeah, the Netflix graveyard is kind of I think in the past. What was it? There was another show that we had done earlier this year that was also on Netflix, and it's episodic.
Mm.
Um, did you watch the trailer of the first season?
Of this one, the first season
Yeah,
of
the
the
first season.
2024 version?
Yes, because I think the first season trailer is more fun than the second one. Because the second one is like, yeah, we're continuing. Um,
I mean, it shows it still has the same feel from the other one, honestly.
okay, okay, but yeah,
I think what they do a lot of times, and maybe what you thought about that is they have wacky frames in some of it where they do that goofiness of like over exaggerated on the facial expressions, and they have the background that like pops. That
okay,
might be where you get like the idea of like no game no life. But in general, looking at the most that it happens as far as that goes, it looks pretty like just essentially a cleaner version of the original. It looks like.
okay, cool. But yeah, I I think I'm gonna do. I plan to do a 1-to-1. Whether I execute it, like most likely not, because it's so much to keep up with. But like out of all the trailers, this is the one that got me the most excited.
Mm-hmm.
Um, so yeah, this is being done by Mappa, and we haven't brought up Mappa today.
Nope.
Let's see. Chainsaw Man,
Oh, I mean, Mappa
Zenshu,
has a huge amount of stuff. I mean,
Lazarus.
it's freaking Mappa. I mean,
uh,
but ironically, looking at the lineup for 2025, I don't think, other than previous seasons like Lazarus, like this season particularly, I don't think there's going to be something later in this little podcast that we're doing that Map has done, but we haven't gotten there yet. This
okay.
was the first one that would Mappa would have done during this fall season,
Yeah.
since we're
Jujutsu.
going alphabetically. But I think the Jujutsu is going to go next season. Oh no, that was a spring movie, the Jujutsu Kaisen one.
Uh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Uh,
ironically, they did stuff in the spring.
the cooking campfire cooking is the one you're talking about.
Yep.
Yeah. Vinland Saga. Never got into that one. Attack on Titan.
Yeah, I mean,
Tactical.
Mappa's
Yeah.
Mappa.
Prolific.
Mappa gonna
Zombie.
Mappa.
Zombieland Saga. Man, Jesus. Ah, wait, they did a thing for Pocari Sweat? Have you
It
ever
was an
tried
O and A.
have you ever tried Pocari Sweat?
No.
It tastes like what you
Sweat?
think.
Because if it does, I'm not surprised. It's literally in the name.
Yeah. So it tastes like what you think a sweat beverage would taste like.
Salty.
Like, but not salty, like a sweet version of, like a sports drink version of sweat.
Interesting.
Like, it doesn't have the consistency of Gatorade. It doesn't have the consistency of anything else that's like a sports drink. When you drink it, you're like, I guess this is sweat because it's just wildly different. Unless I got a bad one, but yeah. Um,
Yeah, Mappa's done some good things, but they also done one of my most hated things.
uh-oh. Oh, the Afro dude.
Yep.
Yep. Man, there you go. Shingeki the Bahamut.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Man. But yeah, the synopsis. Oh, this is just says second season of Ranma 2024. Uh, yeah, it's a remake. I'm curious if it's a one to one or if they're doing like if they're condensing the first season into 12 episodes and making it more efficient, like most modern remakes do. Um, or they're doing like a one to one and just like more modern, more clean. I'm curious like how it compares, and then it just this is just one of those series that has been on my list since I found out about it, and I just never got around to it. Uh, and this is my chance to kind of like get through
Good luck.
it. But yeah, the next show we're gonna be talking about is uh, ooh, it's too small. There we
We really are going through the entire.
go. May I ask for one more thing?
Sure.
Uh, where are my
That's
notes?
interesting. All right.
Oh my god. In my notes. This elegant woman walks into the round, puts on these black fingerless gloves, and beats the snot out of anybody. um, I was shocked by this trailer, and I was like, I don't care what it's about. I need to see more of this.
Wow. All right. I guess these hands are rated E for everyone then, huh?
Man.
Women, old people, like she just throwing hands to everybody. She gives zero fucks whatsoever. She's just like, nah, we going at
Yeah.
it. We
And
going
I'm
we
like,
going at it.
what does this title like have to do with this? And then I'm like, why? I'm like, isn't like high society supposed to be like passive aggressive and like wordy? And she's like, I ain't got time for all that.
I mean, her nickname is the Lady of Beatings, so yeah,
Oh
she's
my
gonna
god.
throw the smackdown on just about everybody.
Oh my god. You go to a ball and you look at the guest list and you're like, oh, I'm sorry, I can't be here.
The Lady of Beatings is showing up. I'm sick, man. Stomach ache. I can't make it.
I'm indisposed.
No kidding.
Because I don't want to be disposed of.
So the synopsis gives me none of that.
Okay. Well, it's done by Lidden Films. um, we've watched a lot of stuff from them.
We have.
Uh, we got Bye Bye Earth, which is a great one to start with. Uh, um, there we go. And there's so many shows I haven't seen yet, like Tokyo Revengers and the
Well,
We,
there's Goblin Slayer.
yeah, Chobits. Like, did you care? Did you care? I mean, not Chobits. Uh,
Oh, there's a couple shows that I've been meaning to watch, but I haven't gotten to.
Hataraka Saibo,
Yeah.
the blood cell one.
So I think most of it, as far as Linden films go, is like the early Linden films. But
Hmm.
like the more recent Linden, I really haven't seen a huge amount of.
Okay.
Of
Yeah,
course,
Magic Akashic Records. I remember you watching that one.
they also did Terraformers
And Berserk.
and Berserk. Yeah. So
but
they've had some rough ones.
I will forgive him for that.
I don't know. That might be the reason why I haven't seen very many recent Linden films.
Okay. They have one of the first shows I watched on Crunchyroll, and
Really?
that's Sinew. It is the silliest, most nonsensical fantasy show, of course, because that's the type of shows I like.
Oh yeah, I remember you talking about that one.
Um, d-
God, that was
I,
12 years ago.
yeah. So you're looking at Sinew one, right?
Yep.
Under the guy in the front, under his hand, um, there's this like big yellow giraffe thing,
Yep, I see it.
and it's like this most out of the place, empty-headed, happy animal, and like as soon as it shows up, it's like
Hey,
it
if you go
just
to Sin U too, you get a really big look at him.
yeah. That's what I was. And yeah, it just doesn't do anything except just go. It walks across the screen, and I'm like, you live your life. But yeah, let's see what the synopsis says. Um, Scarlett has put up with her fiance's bullying long enough. Oh, it's his fault. Not only is second Prince Kyle arrogant and crude, but he suddenly called off their engagement during a ball. And if things couldn't get worse, then he accuses her of a crime she never committed. Fueled by betrayal, Scarlett unleashes her rage, giving the prince and his nobles a beatdown they'll never forget.
See, now I'll tell you this, when I read that synopsis, first off, because she was I figured it was more of the metaphorical sense instead of the literal sense that it was meaning. Because in no way I thought she was a proper. I mean, looking at the picture there, I'm like, okay, she looks like she's some sort of noble and this, that, and the other thing. So I'm like, she gets dissed and dumped and everything. And yes, she's got a rage. I get that. But I'm figuring, like, oh, there's going to be some sort of, like, to me, it didn't seem like it was going to be physical violence, but more of, like, she was going to be
Psychological.
psychological, brutal as far as that goes. But now that I've seen the trailer on that, I'm like, oh no, she just punched his face. Got it.
Yeah.
Now all of a sudden, I'm way more interested in this actually thing.
Yeah. I now I am like, is this like a John Wick kind of situation where like
I don't think so.
where I'm like where like he messes with her and then she goes back and like just like just beats out everyone who's ever wronged her, because the trailer I felt like it went like I felt like the beatings went on for days. Um,
Well, I think that's just because it got cut together like that.
yeah,
I think she beat everyone that was inside of there for sure.
yeah. So yeah, I'm curious about this because that was a shocking trailer. Um, and the whole may I ask for one final thing? It's yeah. They gave her permission.
Well, when she said that, they made the joke of being like, "Oh, you want jewels, money, this, that, and the other thing?" And she's like, "No, I want to beat your face in."
Okay. Yeah. Um, yeah. Man. I just.
She puts it as saying, "Corrupt nobles are my meat. You will not deny me my meat." Like, good lord.
I wonder if there's like gonna be other like copycats or like people who like just wished they could do it, and now that she's like crossed that threshold, not everybody like just brawls are just gonna break out now.
Who knows? But I'm here for it.
Yeah. So I'm that's another trailer I'm excited for. That made me excited for the show. Uh, the next show we're gonna be talking about is Sanda.
All right.
Um, my notes say big buff Santa Claus fighting in a violent, uniquely styled show. I really like the character designs. Yeah, it's it looked very interesting. Um, I'm curious what premise this interesting looking show is going to be in. But yeah, it is done by
Oh,
Science Sadu, which sounds familiar.
yeah, it should be.
Dandadan.
Yep, they're the Dandadan people.
Yeah. And they did a Star Wars show. And they did Devilman Crybaby, which also makes a lot of sense.
Given Dandadan.
Yeah. Um,
Give me the creators of Dandadan when they were like, "We need to have a studio," and they're just like, "Wait, who did this? Yes, we want them to do this now." They understand the wacky craziness that we need for this.
yeah. Um, one of the 2017 show with the big-headed person, like, why does that look familiar?
I couldn't tell you, except that it reminds me of something from like really, really old anime.
It for some reason it reminds me of Sayonara Zetsubo Sensei. I don't know what about it. It reminds me of that.
Reminds
But
me of like, I want to say Blue Girl or something like that.
okay,
It doesn't sound like that's the name of the title of the anime, but it sounds like something close to that.
okay. But yeah. Science Sadu. So the animation in this show is gonna be crazy. And oh, they're doing Ghost in the Shell next year. Interesting. But yeah, the synopsis is the story starts with Sanda, a second year middle school student. Second year middle school student getting attacked with a kitchen knife by his classmate Fuyu Muda. While Sanda couldn't make a sense of the situation at first, he gradually came to believe that Fuyumura's actions were just just mean and stemming off from uh, the latter having a peculiar puberty phase. But that's all a misunderstanding. Fuyumura actually suspects that Sanda is a descendant of a certain lineage. What?
So yeah, this is like Dandadan all over again.
This didn't make any sense.
Which is why I said this is Dandadan all over again.
Okay. Interesting. Uh, okay. For some reason, I thought you froze.
No,
Uh,
you're good. I'm just like in shock of I was watching the trailer
okay.
and I'm like, "Yep, this is Dandadan, 100%." Because it's just like randomness. the boy turns into the old man, it looks like, at one point.
Okay.
I think he, like, maybe his lineage allows it, like, yeah. I think he.
Oh, he's part of the Claus lineage.
Maybe. I don't know. I don't know, man. That's just. Maybe that's the reason why he's naked in some of those, is like he transforms and has no clothes.
Ah, yeah.
There's times that he looks almost mechish in some ways when he's fighting. And he's fighting some dude on top of a building. It looks like who's got a. I don't know. It's fucking weird.
um, and they timed it for Christmas. Yay!
Here comes Santa Claus, I guess.
uh, but yeah, I saw that trailer and I was like, this is wild, and now I know it makes perfect sense.
I like how the different variations of the name Romanji, Sanda, English, Sanda, Native, Sanda. Just all Sanda.
And I'm curious why it's Sanda instead of Santa. Like,
Because they
is
can't
is
say it, I don't know. I don't know.
yeah, I'm curious if it's a like an in-world thing or like you said it's like a pronunciation thing. But yeah, I'm curious. Alright. The next show we're gonna be talking about is Shabake.
What? You're passing over the sports anime? I'm
Wait,
very I'm very confused.
what is this one? I I think the trailer wasn't interesting.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah.
I'm surprised. It's a sports anime, so I'm like, I was sure this was going to be the next one we were talking about.
Yeah, the juxtaposition between the next show and what I chose is yeah
Which is why it was shocking.
yeah. But let's see. Yeah, shall I get? Why did I choose? Why is this on my list?
Why
Uh,
indeed?
yes, not my type of show. Detective show in the era period, Edo era, is a double whammy for me. Um, but I put it on my list because I've never seen a young character with that top knot hairstyle.
How did I know that was going to be your comment?
See, it does stand out, right?
It does, but it.
I've never seen a kid with that hairstyle. I was like, ew.
The fact that that's the reason why you wanted to mention it is just wild to me. It's like every other thing about this anime screams to me it wouldn't be one of the ones you would want to watch. And yet, that is the one takeaway you have is wild to me. Just, oh my god. And I see now why you didn't want to watch or why you said no to the sports anime. I can see now.
Okay. I don't remember the reason why, but yeah.
Oh, I see the reason why.
Okay. I was gonna say something, but I was like, you know what? I don't want that clipped.
That's
But yeah. So this show with the old man haircut on this young person is done by Bandai Namco Pictures. Let's see.
you realize, and I knew this was true, that hairstyle is actually typical for that for Edo period. It's just most Most animes don't show that,
Yeah, okay. Yeah,
but
and it
that
makes
is actually typical for that time period. For
okay,
young and old, everyone did.
okay.
At
Ah,
least for men. Women had a completely different hairstyle, but
yes.
men, that is the typical hairstyle.
Okay. Yeah, it was it stuck out like a sore thumb because every every time I've seen that hairstyle, it's like a show about adults. And then here he comes, and I'm like, "Ew, what are you?" But yeah. So we got Bandai Namco Pictures. They did Rock is a Lady's Modesty. Our mouse is struggling. Gintama, Birdie Wing, Monogatari. Wait, Mononogatari. Aikatsu, Jesus. And
Just because you went me had me go down a rabbit hole here.
okay.
That hairstyle is called chonmaji. Is a typical traditional Japanese top knot haircut worn by men. It is most commonly associated with the Edo period and samurai, and in recent times the sumo wrestlers. It was originally a method of using the hair to hold a samurai kabuto helmet steady atop the head in battle, and became a status symbol among Japanese society. In a traditional Edo period chonmaje, the top of the head is shaved. The remaining hair was oiled and waxed before being tied into a small tail folded on the top of the head in a characteristic top knot.
Okay.
There you go.
Cool. It's functional.
It's functional. And that's the reason why they did it.
Okay.
But it was functional. In the beginning, it was functional, but then because so many samurai and nobles wore their hair like that, it became a status symbol.
Okay. Cool, cool, cool. This show has so many rabbit holes today.
Yeah.
But yeah. So the synopsis for this one is: the time is Edo. Yes, we we saw.
In case you don't recognize the hairstyle, it's Edo, just so you know.
um, Ichitaro, the young master of Nagasakiya, one of the largest stores in Nihonbashi, has been in poor health since birth and is unable to go outside. Uh, Ichitaro is always protected by spirits such as Shirasawa and Inugami who serve him. One day, Ichitaro sneaks out when no one is looking and witnesses a murder. From that day on, bizarre murders begin to occur one after another in Edo. With the help of the spirits, the search for Ichitaro's culprit begins. Okay. Like human form spirits?
Oh, I see. I was like, wait, I know Inugami. Yeah, Inugami is the dog spirit.
Yeah. Oh, there was a. Isn't there a show named Inugami?
Oh, there's lots of things named Inugami. There's a I think that was a video game if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, wait a minute. I think there's an etchy show named Inugami.
There's a video game named Inugami.
Is is it Inukami I'm thinking about?
Maybe.
Okay, it's Inukami I'm thinking about.
Mm.
Yeah. Okay, never mind. But yeah. Shabaki. The next show we're gonna be talking about is
And I think this one was mine. And it's a long
very,
name.
It's so long.
It takes up most of the.
Like the translation is not even big enough to cut off the bar.
Yeah. So my gift level 9,999 unlimited gotcha backstabbed in a backwater dungeon. I'm out for revenge. That's the
it's
English
just
translation.
it's just a pile of tropes as a title.
Yeah, basically.
Um, I had a comment on that one. If like as a
Go for
I
it.
don't know, um, that's cheating.
Sure. We'll go with that.
Unlimited gotcha, really?
Um, so this one's done by JC Staff, which is what we just talked about with One Punch Man.
Mm-hmm.
The synopsis for this one is
And next, and next.
when Light is kicked out of the Concord of the Tribes, his former comrades instantly turn on him. Light escapes this diabolical act of betrayal by the skin of his teeth, only to find himself in the deepest part of the abyss, the most dangerous dungeon in the realm. To avoid being eaten by carnivorous monsters, he uses the unlimited gacha, his sole magical skill, but where it previously only produced junk items, this time Mai, a gorgeous level 9,999 fighter in a maid outfit, springs forth. Fast forward 3 years, and Light has carved out his own kingdom in the backwater dungeon, summoning more beautiful level 9,999 warriors who swear absolute fealty to him. Now a powerful level 9,999 overlord himself, Light plans to ascend to the surface and take revenge on his betrayers one by one. I mean, do I expect great things from this? No. Is that a very original sounding plot and potentially interesting because we're kind of being the bad guys a little bit in this? Because it's a revenge sort of story where he did get betrayed, but he's kind of out for blood now to take revenge on those who wronged him. But he seems to have gained this ability, or like he had what seemed like a very bad ability and then got lucky with it and then now has grown himself in with this ability that he has. So I'm interested to see where it goes. Do I expect great things from it? Absolutely not. But it could be at least entertaining.
Okay.
It almost seems like similar to oh god, what was that one? God, it was only just recently. It was an isekai where, well, I say recently. I think it was like last year. It was an isekai where he got transported to another world, and he did get betrayed because one of his teammates wanted the girl that liked him, so they ended up blowing up a bridge, which made him fall into like this abyss, and um, he ended up having a minor ability that allowed him to consume something that would have otherwise killed him. And in so doing, he gained more power. And then he traversed the dungeon and just kept utilizing the abilities he kept acquiring and gaining more and more and more power as he went. Um, Kind of in that same fashion. I can't remember the anime name. It's been a while since I've seen it.
Yeah, when you said that he ate like consumed something that should have killed him, eh, that I remember that.
Yeah, and I think he found like a. Oh, there it is. Arufuta, from commonplace to world's strongest.
Okay.
That sounds familiar in that regards. So,
Cool, cool, cool. Yeah. Uh, I am curious, like, what it takes to get quadruple nine, and like how long it can take to get there.
yeah. And are
Be-
we, as far as, because I mean, this says it's supposed to have how many episodes? Oh, not yet released as far as how many episodes. I'm assuming 12, let's say.
yeah.
So if it's 12 episodes, I'm curious um, if we're going to like gloss over his power up as far as that goes.
Hmm.
And like within like the first couple episodes, is it going to be we see the betrayal, we see what he has to do to get to where he ends up being, and all of a sudden now we have our allies, and now he's already max level 9,999 kind of situation.
Yeah.
And now, like by episode 3 or 4, we're already heading up towards the surface to exact the revenge as an
Yeah.
army of overpowered uber people kind of
Yeah.
situation.
Yeah, that's putting the game on easy mode.
I mean, yeah, but it just kind of depends upon. I mean, do we see the struggle to get there, or is it just a matter of like he's there and now it's literally just popcorn theater of like what does he do to exact his revenge kind of thing?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm curious like how much work it is to get there because how many other people have gotten there.
Mm-hmm.
So like is he the only like quad nine and then like he just easily wipes the floor with all of his enemies? Or are there some other ones that he like has a little bit of trouble with?
Mm-hmm.
But
Well, I'm more like, are we gonna see the glow up that he gets to that point,
hmm,
and then like the last half is going to be, or is it going to be only like 1 or 2 episodes, and just all of a sudden he's there, and we're gonna spend the rest of the time, the rest of like the 10 episodes or so, actually just doing the revenge and just seeing him just have play with them kind of situation.
yeah. It's like how much of a montage are we gonna get?
Yeah.
Okay.
Are we gonna just do a time skip, or do we actually see the interactions and everything taking place?
Okay. Yeah, I'm also curious like what like what is the interaction between him and his first quad nine?
Mm-hmm.
Because you're like, oh, I'm not listening to you. Okay.
Yeah.
But yeah. Yeah. It sounds interesting. I'm curious to see like how it starts. Alright. The next show we're gonna be talking about is Spy Family. Anya's back.
I need to catch up on that one.
I do too. I don't think I've seen any of season two. I
No,
don't think
I'm pretty sure I haven't.
I don't I think because wasn't season one like 26 episodes?
I think.
I'm halfway through season one.
Yeah, I'm probably the same.
Yeah. So, uh, it is done. Oh, actually,
Oh,
what
season
is?
2 is only 12 episodes.
Okay. Well, that
Oh, season 1 has 2 parts to it?
yes. At least that's what I thought.
Yeah, season 1 is part 2 is 13 episodes, and then season 1 part 1 is 12 episodes. So, yeah, if you're talking season 1 as a whole, it's 25 episodes.
Okay.
And then season 2 is only 12 episodes.
Interesting
Season.
how they went to three instead of going to like two part two.
Yeah. So, yeah, season. It is not yet discussed, or it's not revealed yet as far as how many episodes season 3 is going to have.
Okay. Cool, cool, cool. Um, but yeah, Anya
See,
is adorable.
see, you say Anya's back. I'm like, yours back. Yours awesome.
Yeah.
The I'm going to pretend and try to be the best wife I possibly can be, and then goes into murder rampage at the drop of a hat.
Yeah.
I can still remember the little tidbit that I saw where Anya was in with somebody on a train, like bad people or whatever, and pounding on a door trying to get out, and Yor opens the door, and she immediately goes, "Mommy, these are bad people. They were trying to hurt me." And hurt me, and you see her look down at her at Anya, and then look up, and the nicety face just drops, and it's just the deadpan. I'm going to murder you all now, and we're just like, oh shit. The fact that we're 3 seasons into this, though, I'm just like, how did we get here? How did we get into 3 seasons? Because it didn't seem like it was going to take 3 seasons for this to fully get fleshed out.
I am proud of Mr. Forger for keeping this secret this long. Because it seemed like like it seemed like it was impossible for him to keep his cover through the first season.
Yeah. Well, and I'm like, by now, haven't we accomplished the mission that we were originally having this family for, or are we still trying to work on that?
I think his main mission was the family, and then like he had like secondary missions that were like,
No, his main mission, the only reason why he got the family in the first place was because he was supposed to, I guess, get information about something dealing with the father of one of the kids that went to this school. And
okay,
that's the reason why he needed to make the fake family to begin with, because it was part of his cover identity in that regards. And his whole
what?
thing was he was going to make the family get the information he needed to get close to, because this guy was so hard to like pin down essentially.
Hmm.
And afterwards he was just going to leave him.
Why do I feel like the family was like a very big point that like somebody else gave to him?
I don't know, but even the synopsis kind of just says the same thing like I think the first seasons did. I don't think this is a new, like, it still seems like the same thing is continually going.
Okay.
And I'm like, what is it, what happened? Why are we not why are we not done with this at this point?
Why
Like,
is this villain is too evasive?
yeah, I'm like, how, if he's supposed to be this big badass spy, how have we taken this long to get, and we're still here? I mean, don't get me wrong, Spy Family, it's adorable, but I don't want Spy Family to be another My Hero. Like, we need to nip that in the bud. Like, if they go on another different thing, like if their goal has shifted somehow, and maybe his bosses are just like, hey, you have a perfect cover for now this mission. I need you to now move to this other place, and we're gonna restart and do the other thing. Yada yada yada. Cool. But are we still on the same mission that we were from before? Because, goddamn, that's 3 seasons in now. Have we
Yeah.
not? How have we not finished that?
Okay. Interesting. Interesting. So this is done by Wit Studio, which I don't think we've talked about yet.
Wit and Cloverworks,
Yeah. Um.
both of which are top name studios.
Yeah. Street Fighter. Man, I missed so much stuff. Um. But yeah, which studio was Attack on Titan?
Oh God, there's another Disney thing, really?
I was hoping you would skip that.
Well, luckily it's an ONA, but still.
It's like a Star Wars thing.
Yeah, and I see there's a. I think yeah, we talked about that before. The Isekai Suicide Squad, really. Why are these things going into anime form when they should just stay where they're at? I just come on.
um, yeah, so we got Attack on Titan. I'm like, what else? Evangelion. What's Attack Zero? Oh, it's ONA. Okay. Final Fantasy
Um,
music video.
they also did Ancient Magus' Bride.
Oh yes, there it is.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. It's it's weird. It's like looking at this. Oh, didn't they do Titans on Trains? What was that show called?
I'm already on
Cob-
Cloverworks now at this point.
yeah. What was it? It's Cabaneri of the Iron Fortress.
Mm.
Yeah. Okay. Let's go to Cloverworks. Every time I see Cloverworks, I always think of Honey and Clover.
Mm.
Hey,
Well,
Bunny Girl, dress up.
yep.
They did both of those. Good
Mm-hmm.
job. Black Butler,
Mm-hmm.
Windbreakers. Jesus. Clock Out on Time.
Bochi the Rock.
Interesting.
Like, yeah, Cloverworks done a lot of things that we've watched.
Hmm. What is this? Oh, the Shadows House. That looked creepy. Hey, Kuna. What is this one called?
Neverland.
In the heart of Kunoichi. Oh, they did. They did Promise Neverland.
Yep.
Oh my God.
Yep.
Cloverworks.
Yes, sir. Like I said,
They
Diana
dipped
and
their hands
Frank's
in the. They dipped their hands in Fate too.
Fairy Tale.
Wow. Persona.
Yep, Persona. Cloverworks has done a lot.
Okay. I almost forgot what show we're talking about. Jesus. Okay. Cool. Yeah. Spy Family season 3. Man, it is no surprise that they did this show. Uh, yeah, third season. World Pieces at Stake. Secret. I kind of don't want to read the synopsis.
It's literally like okay, it's this is literally you could
The
have said this
same.
in season one.
Okay.
World pieces at stake. Secret agent Tyler must undergo the most difficult mission yet. Pretend to be a family man. Posing as a loving husband and father, he'll infiltrate an elite school to get close to a high-profile politician. Again, that's literally what season one was.
Yeah.
He has the perfect cover, except his wife's a deadly assassin, and neither knows each other's identity. But someone does, his adopted daughter, who's a telepath. That's it. That's literally season one.
Yeah.
That's why I'm like, how are we not past this yet?
Interesting.
Like, I
Interesting.
know that was a hot and heavy big thing in season one. Why are we still like? Don't get me wrong. Like I said, I'd love more Spy Family. I think it's adorable. I love the characters. I think they do great. But if we're talking purely based upon storyline, why are we still doing the same storyline we did in the beginning? Like, what has been the holdup? And like, do a different story thread.
Okay. I'm very curious. Like how you said, why they're on the same mission. Um, cause yeah, it's yeah. I'm not sure. It's what 36 episodes already done.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm. Yeah. Slow and steady.
I guess. But jeez.
Yeah. But yeah, Spy Family's back. We got a lot of catching up to do.
37 episodes total so far.
Yeah. But yeah. The next show we're gonna be talking about is Campfire Cooking in Another World season 2. With my uh,
Absurd skill.
absurd skill season
Yes. I love this show. This show's awesome.
2. I don't like the new member.
Which one?
There's a new guy in the trailer, and I'm like, who are you? You don't belong here.
Oh, I haven't even watched the trailer.
Yeah.
Um.
Oh, actually, I have a, I have not, what I have my
Oh,
notes.
he has a little dragon friend now.
Yeah, I was like, who are you? Get.
I'm cool with that. I love little dragons.
Um, let's see. Yep, I'm ready for another season. Who is this dragon? I don't like him already.
Oh, come on.
I have a thing about like mascot characters.
So here's the thing. I think the reason why he has a dragon for another pet familiar
Hmm.
is because of the goddess.
Like the ones that were asking for snacks.
Yep. So he has the slime because of the water goddess. Now he has a dragon because of the fire goddess.
Uh,
He probably got that because they're trying to force him to give them more stuff.
Interesting.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Okay. But it's done by Studio Mappa, which is like it's like when I think of Mappa, I think of like incredible animation, insane action, and then occasionally they they do
Oh,
something really fun.
there's more gods now. It looks like.
Yes, I saw that. But yeah, it looks like Mappa can kind of
I
take a break and have some fun every now and then.
I just love the fact that the Japanese is it. Hold on, I need to double check this before I. Is it the same character? Is it the same dude who does? If I'm remembering this correctly. Yeah, he's the same character for. Didn't he do? Like this dude's been around for a while. Oh, I gotta see. Wow, he's the one who did Rengoku in Demon Slayer. He's also done Momonga in Overlord.
Okay.
But I'm pretty sure he's also the same one who's done. God, I'm gonna have to go way back in his bibliography here, and he's done so many. If I'm remembering this correctly, as far as the voice goes. God, he was also in Naruto as well. No? I thought he was the same one who did. Maybe it's just Momonga. I'm remembering. I thought he was the same voice actor for like Alucard as well,
Okay.
but I'm not seeing it. Maybe I'm just confusing him with Momonga. Yeah. So I mean, it's just funny just to see like somebody who is like this, serious character just become like the comic relief character kind of thing.
Yeah, it's kind of like Mappa as a studio in general. It's like whenever I think of Mappa, I think of all their like action and beautiful animation, and then they're like,
Hmm.
"Oh yeah, we went camping and had some
Yeah.
fun."
But like the character of Fell is just like it's like someone who wants to be serious, but it just is like the comic relief.
Yeah.
Just because like he's like he could decimate cities and not blink an eye, but
Hmm.
then this dude who just cooks amazing food m- basically has him being like a puppy dog.
Yeah. I don't
It's
know
just
why every time I see the dog, I want to call him Fafnir.
I think that's what um Fenrir.
Ah, okay.
That's the type of dog it is Fenrir.
Okay, I get his name mixed up with that dude from Dragon Maid.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Fenrir.
Yeah, it's just funny to me. Yeah,
I'm I'm
I love the main Kai. I love Fel. I love Sui. And even the goddesses who are supposed to be this, great benevolent being, just because he can give them sweets and alcohol and food, they just become so like,
Unprofessional.
yeah, completely, completely. They act like spoiled little brats, and he's just like, oh my god, how do I have to put up this in? I recently rewatched the first season again, and just the fact that they just like piled on him, just being like, wait, she's getting this. I want this. Here, you can take my blessing. Here, take my blessing. He's like, I don't want your blessings. Stop it.
Yeah. Ah, man. But yeah, we got more this season coming.
I don't know. He may not be adorable, but I always enjoy little dragon characters. So,
I'm not on board yet. Yeah, I'm like, I'm watching him. Like, as soon as the season starts, I'm like, all right, who are you? But we shall see. Um, what was it? In ReZero, the cat creature.
mm-hmm.
I don't think I was on board with him at first, and then he turned 6 feet tall, and I was like, ugh. And then he turned into a mountain. I'm like, I respect you. Do not kill me. um, but yeah, we shall see. I got my eyes on him. But yeah, the next show we're talking about is Dusk Beyond the End of the World.
Oh, sorry. Oh, this is yours.
Yes. So,
And
my
again,
note.
and again, one of the tags in it, like the third tag, romance. There's too many damn romance shows on this season.
Yeah, what I'd say, as soon as I saw PA Works, I was ready to see some mind-blowingly beautiful animation, and they did not disappoint.
Oh,
Um,
hey, this one has already been aired. The first episode
okay,
as of this. That's
cool,
interesting.
cool. This feels like Sword Art Online mixed with Gun Gale Online, which was kind of like one of their seasons already. But yeah, it is done by PA Works. We haven't talked about PA Works in a minute.
Haven't we talked about him already?
Uh,
No, I guess we haven't.
mm-mm.
Interesting.
So my show that I always go to is A Lull in the Sea. They're doing Uma Musume.
Oh God.
um, they did Fairy Gone, which I didn't keep up with. They did Shirobako, which was great. They did Apare Ranman, which is like Wacky Racers, which I didn't watch. I think I watched one episode of it, and it was interesting, but I didn't keep up with it. Uh,
I
Kudo,
honestly have not watched PA Works since like 2010.
you never saw Charlotte?
Wait, where was Charlotte at?
2016.
2015. And no, I did not.
Oh, there's a second one. There's an OVA. I didn't. Okay. Um.
Oh
Uh.
yeah, yeah. No, I did not.
Yeah. Uchoten Kazoku, the unusual or something. This unusual family or something like that.
Nope.
That was a great show. Uh. Glasslip, I didn't like, and I was surprised that I didn't like. And then you scared me about True Tears, so I don't know if I'll ever watch that one. Another was a beautiful horror show
True Tears. I don't remember True Tears.
with the chickens.
No.
Oh, okay. No, I think you're talking. You scared me about yourself, myself.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. True Tears. I stopped watching after the chicken incident, which was like very early on, maybe first episode. Uh, but yeah, as soon as Glasslit like showed up, I started falling off of PA Works. But before that, I was like into almost everything they put out. There you go, True Tears, and they show the picture of the chicken. Jesus. Angel Beats.
Yeah.
Cannot. Canon. Like,
See, Angel Beats. That was the one I remember specifically. So like 2010 was like my big thing into PA Works. After that, I kind of fell off with them.
yeah. Yeah, I was really into them until they did Glass Lip, and I was like, why do I hate this? uh, but
Yeah.
yeah, so I'm ready for some very beautiful animation. But
The only one I can say as of I have watched Mikadono Sisters. The that one from this year is the only one I've watched since 2010 from PA Works.
wow, cool, cool, cool. Alright. The synopsis is when growing tensions around AI spark civil unrest, Akira is caught in the crossfire when when he protects his girlfriend from an assassin's bullet. Hundreds of years later, he awakens from cryogenic sleep to an unfamiliar world. As he struggles to come to terms with his new reality, he bonds with an android called Yukude, who bears an uncanny resemblance to his girlfriend. Now he must ask himself what love means in a world where technology has changed the very fabric of society. Hmm. I kind of wish that I like watched all of Ghost in the Shell
I have.
before like getting into like androids and AI and anime and stuff like that.
So I mean, it seems like it could be okay. This is one on High Dive, by the way.
Okay.
I don't know. It seems like it could be okay.
Hmm.
I'm just not. It didn't like the synopsis itself didn't wow me. The trailer is looking okay.
Okay.
I mean, the animation's pretty. It's Beerworks, so yeah, no, it's gorgeous animation. Um, I don't know. I would have to see. I might check it out. I don't know.
Cool. 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 Um. Yeah. I. I'm happy to be excited for another PA Works show.
Fair enough.
Alright. The next show we're gonna be talking about is another PA Works show. Uma Musume. Uh, actually, no. This is Side Games Pictures. Uma
Yeah,
Musume Cinderella Grace Part Two.
I'm just no. I'm just no.
I am still on episode one.
Of which
uh,
one?
of oh, hmm. Because I watched episode one of this, I found out that I can kind of just hop around. So, or at least as far as I know, I can hop around.
Uma
Um,
Musume came out originally in 2018, 7 years ago.
yeah,
And there has been, let's see,
I think
one,
this is
the
season
original,
four. I think.
two, three, four, five. This is essentially six. Because I think they've split it into cores.
Okay.
But if you're going based purely upon how many actual runnings there have been of this is number six.
Okay.
So that's
I
13. Oh, well, there was a movie. Never mind. So that's 5. Oh, no, it's another movie. So you're all
yeah
right. There is 4, but there's 2
yes
movies with it as well.
yes
Oh, that was an O and A, so that wasn't even.
yeah. I was shocked when I saw Uma Musume again, and then I was like, wait a minute. And I was like, oh, what all have I missed? And then I found out that there was like 2 whole seasons I missed. I was like, ah. But yeah, man. And then the game that recently came out like went crazy online.
Don't even. I don't even want to. Just no. Just no. I hear way too much about that on the average. So yeah, no, there's 3 seasons.
Oh, so this is season 3?
Mm,
Because I know it hopped around between studios too.
video game, manga. Sorry, I'm just trying to figure out. Oh, jeez. Oh my God, there's. So there's. Wait, so how did they break that up? It's weird how they broke this up.
Yeah.
So, anime television adaptation came out in 2018. Second season. No, this is fourth. Because the third season
Yes.
was back in 2022.
Yes.
So there's been 4. This will be the fourth season with 2 movies as well.
Yes.
Yeah. So, good lord.
What was the third season called? For some reason, I lost track of it.
Oh, I don't know. I closed that tab already.
Okay. Overload, overload. Um, but yeah, it's
No,
pretty
as
derby
soon
for.
as I had my answer for what I was looking for, I just closed it immediately. I'm like, nope, I'm not even looking at it. Nope, don't care, don't want to care.
Yeah. So it was Pretty Derby, then Pretty Derby season 2, and then something, and then uh, Cinderella Gray. So yeah, I am. I'm happy that it's still going. It's a fun show. Um, and there's so much more for me to watch. But yeah. Um, yeah, more Uma Musume. Uh, I need to get back to it.
Good luck with that.
Yeah. Alright. The next show we're going to be talking about is Wine Dance. So,
So you skipped the sports one, but this is the one you get now.
yeah. What was this? My notes. Okay.
Is it just
Uh,
because this is Madhouse?
I didn't know that until like a couple seconds ago when I was trying to find my notes. But yeah, notes say dancing quote unquote underwater is an interesting concept. This is a full CG show about dancing. I am intrigued. So when I was in school, um, trying to get my 3D animation degree, there was one project that I was trying to do, and I was totally not like ready to tackle that. One because I didn't have the time, and two I didn't have the skill. But basically, the movie Step Up had come out, and there was this one really cool scene that if I watch now, I'm like, nah. And I tried to animate that dancing scene. So I failed horribly. I got like 10% of it done, and then I see this show that's full CG and they're dancing and stuff like that. I'm like, ah, oh, that's so cool looking.
Some of that looks so bad. Like some of it's okay, and then some of it I'm like, oh, the underwater dancing. Like some of those parts on there just kind of just they took out all the detail and just have like the figures dancing, and just no, I can't. I can't. It's too bad.
But yeah, it's done by Madhouse, which I was like, interesting. Um, yeah, we mentioned a bunch of shows that they've done before, and then also by Cyclone Graphics. Which, what in the world is Neko-chan? Um,
I mean, the Hanawa Saku from 2014. Yeah.
what is that dude's name? Chocolate Bar Man?
Uh, don't. Oh gosh.
Domo-kun, yeah.
Dumbo-kun.
Uh, but yeah, they've done stuff I've never heard of, and now they're working with Madhouse. but yeah, synopsis is Kaboku Kotani is starting in high school and he plans to do what he's always done: go along with his friends, keep quiet, and not draw too much attention to himself. Ideal plan. Go like just under the radar. After all, it's hard enough to get by with a stutter like his, which why make things worse? Why make things worse by standing out from the crowd? But then he sees another first year, Hikari Wanda, dancing like no one's watching, or like she doesn't care who sees her. It makes Kaboku wonder, could he reach that same freedom? To find his way, to find his way, wait, to find his way to Wanda, he
Mhm.
does something he never thought he could. He joins the dance club. After all, every routine begins with a single step, right? Join Kabuku and Wanda as they freestyle their way to life and love. Okay.
Uh, yeah. I mean, hey, premise seems okay. I mean, it's definitely more of a slice of life kind of situation.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. It seems like that water sort of dancing is not like actual, like maybe that's metaphorical instead of actual physical kind of situation.
Yes. Yeah, there
But
was
again,
another.
that CGI water dancing, I just. Yeah, they have certain moments in that looked okay, and then the rest of it just looks bad.
Hmm.
Because it's
Uh,
just. It, it, it looks so. Like, when you can tell it's. And then we go back and forth between the two of them when you're like, okay, this is how we're saying people look like in this world. I'm like, okay, cool. Then you go into the water dancing, and I'm like, why do I look like I'm looking at a computer screen now? For sure, because I'm like, now it looks so robotic and just I can't, I can't.
it's interesting to see like your evolution with CG from like absolutely not to like maybe.
But
and then
it's still more veers to the absolutely not
oh yeah,
section.
it's definitely not like a gradient. It's definitely a roller coaster. yeah, but
It
yeah,
just
Yeah.
depends upon what gets out there, and like
Mm-hmm.
I might even have gone to this one and been like, oh, I could probably watch it, but then seeing that, I'm like, no, just no.
Yeah. Um. Yeah. I'm curious. Let's see. The next show we're going to talk about is The Monster Wants to Eat Me.
Have fun with that.
So, my notes say, why are there so many shows with vampires walking in the sun? This one seems scarier than the one before. Um, yeah.
This one's done by Studio Lings, and I'm never heard of them because I don't recognize any of that.
Yeah, let me see. No. Wait. I think I've seen something from Azure Lane, but that's it. And they did stuff when I was on hiatus. Uh, but yeah, the synopsis is: I've come to eat you. So softly utters the mermaid Shiori as she emerges from the sea and takes the high school girl Hinako by the hand. Hinako lives alone in a town by the sea and possesses an unusually delicious body that is irresistible to nearby monsters. What? Does she like bathe in barbecue sauce or something?
Oh my god.
To ensure that she matures to the best condition, Shiori seeks protection. Well, he seeks to protect Hinako. So all that. Wait, also that someday she can devour every piece of her. Stop. What will become of this? What will become of Hinako's feeling as this looming unjust death closes in on her? What is why?
See, you see why this one wasn't on my list?
It's weird to like be on board from the trailer, and then they're like, "Oh, here's some more information," and you're like less. You're you're like confused. Be like, but I watched the trailer though, and this is this the
This is a
same
case
show?
where the trailer did not really give you a better idea about what you were looking for. It's not even vampires, it's mermaids.
Yeah, and I'm like, why did I? Why is she out of the water? I think, and it's weird because it's like it kind of reminds me of like Hansel and Gretel, where she's like, "Ah, eat all this stuff and fatten you up, so I can eat you later." And but she like goes to school with her, and like,
Well, she has to protect her because she's her meal.
yeah, and then she's just like, "That's so weird." Like somebody's just, "Oh, I've come to eat you, and I'm just gonna stand by you forever."
Until you're ready to be eaten.
Oh God, that's.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'm still gonna watch it. I gotta find out how more. Yeah. All right. The next show and the last show we're gonna be talking about.
We literally went down that whole damn list, almost maybe missing like a handful of them, if nothing else. God.
Yano no Futsu no Hibi, or Yano-kun's Ordinary Days. I was like, why is he on an eye patch? I think Ray Ray called out the eye patch. My notes say, why does he have so many bandages? I think he might be clumsy from from the horse rockers tree scene. Also, more burger. I love the restaurant knockoff names in anime. Alright. So this one is done by Agiado, which I don't recognize the name, but they did the Fox dude, Kaiketsu Zori.
I. Ugh. Oh, good lord. I mean, I recognize the other one from 2025, and I recognize the Honzuki no Gekujo from 2022. I did watch most of that one.
Bookworm.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh god. And I recognize 2018.
Oh, Shimatsu no Izeda.
Yeah.
Interesting.
God, they've been around for a while.
Yeah.
God, we're back
And
in 1984 now. Jesus.
interesting.
Oh, they did Vampire Hunter D?
Interesting.
God, I haven't thought about that in a long time.
That was their second show. I was like, when did this Fox show? They did Hamtaro? Hamtaro! Let's see. 2004, the Fox show came out, and it's been going strong for at least 17 years. 18.
You know, looking at the trailer and the character design in this, I definitely see some old school inspiration for a lot of the faces and such.
Okay.
It almost reminds me of Studio Ghibli and like the
Interesting.
face and how they do the shadows and like the nose curve and how that all works out. Yeah. Almost reminds me of Studio Ghibli.
Okay. Cool, cool, cool. So the synopsis for this one is Kyoko Yoshida is an over anxious class representative who can't help but worry about Tsuyoshi Yano, who sits beside her. Tsuyoshi comes to school covered in bruises, and as Kyoko tends to him day after day, the two draw closer. Where will Kyoko's feelings take her? Will Tsuyoshi's life ever be normal? A romantic comedy between an anxious girl and a boy who's always injured is about to begin.
So he's just clumsy. Very, very
Okay.
clumsy.
Okay. Interesting. I'm curious if like the clumsiness will like suspend my disbelief. I'm curious how many times I'm like, all right, come on.
Hey, I've known some pretty clumsy people in my life.
Yeah, but interesting. Um, but yeah, it's like that seems like the most simple romance. And like it's a romance, and he's clumsy. But yeah, that is it for our initial thoughts of, our upcoming thoughts for the fall season of 2025. Uh, we got some stuff that we're curious about. We got some stuff that we're hype about.
Indeed.
Are you interested in that last one?
Nope.
Okay.
No, I am not.
Okay.
Not for me, thank you, sir.
Cool, cool, cool. But yeah. As always, this is DK and Shade from TacoYaki Anime. And thank y'all for watching. Thanks for hanging out in chat. Thanks for supporting the channel in any way that you do. And we will see y'all next time.